To my channel. Today, oh my god, I almost threw up. Okay. Now I'm not gonna procrastinate this time. Oh my god. I don't even know if that was a hold at the end, but all I saw was black. Moving on to split squat. 4, 5. And then I lose my intensity. So let's do this. Second set. Let's go. 1.
God, Aljamain.
Make sure that, or is there even like is there making sure that each gym is doing it? But exactly. But do you think that
sports? And they're like, you have to. And what did I notice by the time I was in high school? Yes, I was way behind the voids because they feel it because that was a thing. And I told my parents.
What? You told me we were.
The family involved in this case say they think they know who was behind it. The person brazen enough to come up to the family home, slide open the back glass sliding door, and then attack that elderly man who just came outside to see what was going on. At 20 minutes to 2, 3 masked men entered Vanya Corey's backyard last Friday. Watch as one opens a sliding glass door. They see her parents inside. An image that sent all 3 running to exit that yard. Moments later, her 78-year-old father, Najat Datar, enters the picture.
He was trying to see where did they go, like what's going on.
Cameras track him as he walks behind the garage, where he says the 3 men savagely beat him. The security camera audio picks up the attack. Moments later, he emerged from behind the garage, bloodied, asking his wife to call police.
How's your dad doing?
Thanks God, better than, the first day, but it's not easy.
This is what he looked like in the hours after the attack that sent him in critical condition to the hospital for 3 nights. He's now back at his daughter's home resting. Norwich police say they have a person of interest. The family also thinks they know who was behind it based on the voice and the walk of one of those 3 men.
I heard the one, one of them said, "Oh, open the slide door, open the slide door."
As an investigation continues and a 78-year-old heals, a daughter worries about what could happen if they were to come back as she relives the scariest Friday afternoon of her life.
I saw my dad blood all over his place.
What? Norwich police did not want to answer our questions tonight, but they say if anyone has any information on this case, to reach out to them. We're live in Norwich.
He's agreed to terms with the PFL. ONE FC. We walked away. Bellator didn't even put in a bid. He's going to PFL. UFC comes back in the conversation in the bottom of the ninth with a very, as far as I can tell, very clear ploy to get Francis back into the UFC. One last shot, demonstrating that business is not personal, and we can go through a very, very detailed examination of the strategy implemented by Hunter and Dana that was so smart. So smart. Doesn't mean they're going to end up getting him, but brilliant. And I will lay out exactly what I believe that they did here. And then we'll talk about where I think Francis should go, if that is in any way unclear, which it shouldn't be, given that I did a video called Francis, Apologize to UFC. Just call him and say you're sorry. Call him and say you're sorry. There is absolutely no reason for you to be doing anything other than that. The UFC wants you. If they say they don't want you, they're just saying that because you didn't accept their offer. They want you. Of course they want you. Of course they do. And this new news article proves that. And how the UFC got back in the mix is brilliant. All right, so we're going to talk about all of that. If you don't mind subscribing, realistically getting a box.
Dangerous lesson.
Got a damn good show.
Yeah, didn't I tell you? No, I forgot.
Damn, look at that ass. He said, I'm out of here. I can't handle all this. Can't handle it. That's just about 30 inches deep. Yeah, you see, you know what that brother says? So there's no way.
Yeah.
You wanna hang out for a bit here and then
maybe we can grab a drink somewhere.
Okay.
Cool. But before we just hang out, I left my dog like around the corner. Do you mind if I just go grab him and bring him here? You like
That's
dogs?
your
I
dog.
love dogs.
Cool, I'll just be right back. Yeah.
Okay.
You supposed to go back the other way, right? That's where you came from. It's not like
She's not coming
not
back.
attractive. Yeah, she's very attractive. You see the lips? Show the end of that video. Look how big them. She's very attractive, man. She's tall. Wesley intimidating. Yeah. That first girl, I think he was like 5'4". But she didn't have the girth and the like you and that doing it with stilt, man. Arms like stilts, legs like stilts. Hey, what's that horror movie? Was it Tilt Man? Stick Man, Slender Man. Y'all was banging Slender Man. Slender Man if he was trained. If I was in that position, oh man, we'd tag team. Hey,
He says 4 kids, one as young as 11, went on a crime spree this weekend.
2 of those juveniles ended up in the hospital after police say one of their victims pulled out his own gun and shot them. Natasha Robin has more from Gentilly.
For that to happen, it terrified everybody on this whole entire block. Very terrified everybody because we're not used to this.
Police say 4 juveniles between the ages of 16 and just 11 years old went on a crime spree Sunday. It was here in the 4900 block of Eastern Street in Gentilly, where investigators say they pulled up in a red SUV behind a man pulling into a driveway.
They approached him, and when they approached him, they had some words and everything. Then, out the blue, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the young man tried to rob him, and that's when he defended himself by shooting back.
Investigators say around 4 in the afternoon, 2 of the young gunmen got out of the SUV, tried to rob the victim. That's when police say the victim pulled out his own gun, fired at the suspects. 2 of them, a 13 and 11-year-old, were shot in the leg. They jumped back into the red SUV and took off. Neighbors heard the gunfire and ran outside.
Came out, looked down the street, seen an automobile coming down the street, hit a tree, then it hit this.
One of the I did a video a long time ago on Jason Momoa, I think, and his role in.
After many years of hard work, I'm very excited to announce that I'm now a professional athlete in the Professional Bowlers Association. I'll be going on tours soon to regional events throughout the Southwest United States. I'm also very excited to document and share the experience of the traveling, the competition.
We're here, whole bunch is here. They're 37 degrees. They got saunas, and then they got those, what are those things called? Lymphatic compressions. Yeah, the lymphatic leg things. We're not doing any of that shit. We're just doing we did 37 degrees yesterday for 6 minutes, and we were freezing all day. Here we go. Did you set the timer? Yes, sir. Go.
Dave will want to get cheated out of seconds. It's a game of inches, right? Right. Do you ever have bubbles going by your feet? Those are jets.
What's that?
Are you a jet score kid?
What's my what?
Jets. Hey, mine has jets in it. The water's moving.
Stop talking to me.
Colder today than it was yesterday.
This is why I don't eat bacon. I know, I break your heart when I tell you this, but look, see all this fat right here? Pigs are fat animals, but like humans, when pigs are fed corn and soy or seed oils, they accumulate the omega-6 fatty acids in their fat. Yes, you accumulate omega-6 fatty acids in your body, you can't get rid of them. Pigs can't get rid of them either. What are most pigs fed? In fact, what are 99.99% of all pigs fed? Corn, soy, and seed oils in their crappy feed, which means excess linoleic acid, excess omega-6 accumulates right there in the fat. Theoretically, pigs would be fine if they were wild, but almost all bacon I've ever seen is garbage, and I don't eat it because of the excess seed oils that get stuck in the fat. Don't eat this if you really want to thrive. This is why I...
gonna see what $30 looks like. Here we go. That was it. That was $30. I'm gonna see what $30 looks like. Here we go. That was it. That was $30.
anticipation of my new solo movie coming out, I've partnered up again with Epic Desk to bring you all a limited edition mousepad with thumbnail art on it. Last time I made a mousepad with Epic Desk, hundreds of you commented after the pre-order window was closed, asking where you could get one. Since these are limited edition, we decided to do another drop with new art. This one is absolutely insane. Nobody comes close to the build quality of Epic Desk, and they're the only mousepad company licensed and endorsed by Facepunch themselves. All of their products come with certificates of authenticity, so check the link in the description before time runs out on this one too. And thank you all for your support. So look, you're here because you're a solo player. You don't want to constantly farm resources just to get a secure and strong base down. Most raids that happen are offline, so you need a bunker to keep your most valuable loot safe. The Nomad is an ultra budget solo base with super low upkeep and takes around 27 rockets to fully raid. It doesn't sacrifice being spacious and cozy though, because there's no point in having secure loot if you hate playing out of it. So ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Nomad. As you can see, the build cost and upkeep is almost laughably low, making this perfect for even casual solos and duos. And the footprint is based off of a 1x1, making it super easy to get down. We'll start our base tour by heading into our front airlock. As you can see, we have a standard single door airlock here with a window, and we can use a window skin on that door. An armored door covers 2 drop boxes, and then we can drop down into our core. We have a few furnaces here and some drop boxes next to a turret that guards everything, and we're actually standing on the floor of our bunker. Over to the right, we have some electric furnaces and storage, and then a loot room on this floor with a battery inside of it. We have our crafting station over here, bed in the middle, and we can pop our bunker by placing a twig roof tile here. You can see we use a furnace as a jump up, and then we can open this garage door, which will reveal the rest of our loot. There's 6 large boxes worth of loot down here, which is awesome for a bunker. And if we remove these 2 windows over the TC, we can see that ultra low upkeep. Heading back upstairs, if we remove this twig, you can see how easy it is to replace the bunker, and this can be done from inside or out. Building our base is super easy. We'll find a small plot of land and start with a triangle and a square. We'll enclose those with walls and put a double door frame on the end. Just remember, if you're solo, you don't need code lock, just key lock it. Our TC goes in the compartment about this distance away from the window frame. You can fit a furnace here, as well as a tier 1 and tier 2 workbench. 2 large boxes can go next to it, and believe it or not, we can actually still fit a sleeping bag in front of the door. You will have to open it up though, so just be careful. At this point, you'll want to get an airlock on, so just add a triangle to the end and upgrade the sidewall to stone, but the single door frame and roof tile to wood, because we'll have to chop these out later. A couple machetes will do the trick though, it's no big deal. You can also use this campfire trick to check for door campers. If your comfort goes above 50%, it's an indicator that somebody's on the other side of the wall. Next, we'll want to build our bunker. Coming to our airlock, we'll place a twig triangle and then upgrade this stone wall. After that, we'll come to the twig foundation and build a triangle, a square, and then build 9 triangles off of it. Placing a square at the end, we'll remove the rest of the twig. This includes the triangle foundation here, which leaves the wall floating. Build back with squares, and then finally place triangles, making sure that this stone texture is on the bottom left of each of the triangles. This means that they're actually built off of the pixel gap and not off of the main base. We'll upgrade this last foundation and then delete all of the remaining twig. At this point, we'll do the exact same build out with a triangle, a square, and then 9 triangles off of it. We'll end it with a square and then delete the rest of the twig. Build back again with squares, and again, make sure when you place this last triangle, this stone texture is in the bottom left. We can delete all of the squares and then place 2 half walls off of the triangle here. Keep in mind you'll have to upgrade these to HQM. We'll then delete the triangle and replace it with a square. The last test to make sure everything is working properly is if you can place this triangle here and get the stone texture in this corner. This build out isn't difficult at all, but just make sure you test this on a build server. The last thing we'll do out here is place the triangle ceiling from this foundation. You have to do it from this side so it snaps onto the right socket. Now it's time for us to get rid of this ceiling tile that we left in wood. So head into your airlock and craft up a couple of machetes. 2 of them will get the job done, and it'll take no time at all. After that's done, we'll step out of our airlock and place a floor frame from this side. This will ensure that it's snapped onto the right socket as well. You're looking for 92% stability here. Since we see 92%, we know we're good to go. This piece is attached to the main base, not to the pixel gap that the bunker is. Lastly, we can test out the functional bunker by placing a floor tile here. You'll notice it says 10% stable, which is exactly what we want. Placing a twig roof here will open the bunker ceiling. Congratulations, your bunker is up and running, it's functional, and you're ready to go to the next.
got crazy. It's the only time this ever happened in 35 years of bow hunting, but it's happened to be on this incredible hunt. And then you got to kind of reflect and think, well,
It's not just your reality. You now have other people's realities involved in your hunt. So you had Kobe, you had Johnny Radine, you had Brandon Shockey, you had me, and you had you. So you got a crew, and everybody, you know, we're here to support each other, but at the end of the day, when the shit hits the fan, people got to make decisions, right?
Yeah.
You know, Chicago to Western.
We give ourselves way too much credit by saying humans are the ultimate predator. Go against a mountain lion where it lives one-on-one and see who wins. That should dispel any of those rumors.
I just want to live in the mountains. It's my church. I'm not religious, but I'm very spiritual. And this is it, man. This is the church.
He runs up Mount Pisgah carrying a 130-pound boulder. He can also shoot an arrow 117 yards. Cameron Haynes is a professional bow hunter from Eugene.
And I want to know whether or not Cameron Haynes approves of taking federal land out of the hands of the feds and putting it under the control of the states.
He's the first person that has put the high-end human performance model with the sports of the outdoors.
My story is nothing special. I know we have more than what we think we do. And I've seen that. I've seen that firsthand. My best buddy, Roy, I've seen him push and do amazing things where anybody else would quit.
In all the experience, you had enough confidence at 40 yards to say, this is going right in there.
You're hunting dangerous game. You can't think about what could go wrong. I feel like I've sacrificed so much and can overcome all these physical challenges that it just gives me confidence to know that in very stressful, out of the ordinary circumstances, I'm not worried about anything.
What do you want to be known as? I think about that all the time. You're gone. What do you want to be known for? Dude, I want to be known for a fucking savage, killer mountain man. That's it. This reality that we live in with freaking traffic and people, phones, and, you know, just all the things that society and culture and all these things that are just globbed on. Just fucking get rid of it, man. It doesn't fucking mean anything.
There's not very many things out in the cities and the towns that we live that are as real as bow hunting in the mountains, and I think that's where you can really find out who you are. All I think about is, can I outwit that animal, get in the red zone, and get an arrow into it, and take its life?
It's hard to sit here and describe to somebody what bow hunting means about life. I was a corporate ding-dong. I was lucky enough to spend 21 years at a great company like Under Armour from scratch, and that led me to this intersection of meeting this freaking marathon runner
endurance runner, Cam Hanes. We sponsored him as an athlete, and I became a little bit interested in what he was doing, and we spent some time together. And at first he was just kind of a guy, and then over time I realized there was something different. He kept grinding, and I kept changing, and then I realized that I found a hero that was living. So I attached myself to a lot of his thinking, a lot of his training, his mindset, and then obviously bow hunting. Bow hunting changes you. It changes the way you look at yourself and the world you live in. Over the years, I've watched Cam, and I always wondered when he was going to go back to Alaska, and he never did. And so I called him up, told him, we're going to go visit. He said yes.
Where are we going, Cam?
Going over to Roy's.
And who's Roy?
It's, got me started bow hunting. Went to high school together, so did a lot of hunts.
Mid-September, and we're it's like winter wonderland up here. Pretty crazy. Crazy awesome. Crazy awesome. Get a hold of me if you want to learn about hunting opportunities with Roy, or you can get a hold of Roy at where?
You can get me at Eagle Quest. I don't really want to give my number, do I? Check me out on Facebook.
Oh, nice one. Check him out on Facebook. I'm here with Roy, my buddy Roy Roth. We went to high school together from the same small town there in Marcola, Oregon. Tiny high school, and now he's...
Taught him everything he knows.
He taught me everything I know. Yeah, we got a crowd.
Go ahead and feel free.
So this is Roy's room here. This is Roy.
We were hunting in Colorado 5 years ago, and we got a call late night that Roy fell off a mountain at Pioneer Peak. Cam hasn't been back hunting, so we're here to kind of visit and check out some things and let Cam figure out what he's doing, what this hunt means to him.
This is up hunting down there. Roy. 2012. Quite an adventure. Look at that there. That was giant. Roy killed a Kodiak. That's up there. Right here, he won the Fred Bear Award. Was it the most exceptional the big game animal taken? I remember it last year. He was a legend.
When you have a friend who's a hero and you can like see what you should be but you're not, and so you have something to shoot for, and I think that's what Roy offered Cam. And you know, he's in a debate, I mean, he was savage, but Roy was legend stuff.
This one here, I remember this story. It says he walked 30 miles just to get to the base of the mountain because the Yeah, the pilot couldn't get him back into where he wanted to hunt. So Roy said, how close can you get me? And he said, 30 miles away. Roy said, drop me. So I walked 30 miles just to get to the mountain.
For me, I'm here trying to focus on what I'm doing, but I gotta appreciate the fact that Cam is going through something totally different. We're here to support him. We know what it's like. He's got an internal fight. So he wasn't sure if he was ever going to go back to Alaska and hunt, you know, because it wasn't with Roy.
What were you doing before he got you into bow hunting?
Yeah, quit. I'm kind of still going to college, but drinking beer. Not really mounting too much. Got me started with bow hunting and felt like that was what I was supposed to do, so I was pretty dedicated to it.
This is what we do. This is what we do. This is it right here. Some people are insurance salesmen. Some people, you know, make bread. Some people are butchers. This is what we do.
Bow hunting changed my life, but Roy introduced me to bow hunting, so his heart, his place in my life is the foundation of everything I stand for. And he was always believed in me.
I think Cam coming back for the first time since Roy's death, I think he wants to live up to Roy's legend. And that's what we're here to do, and that's what Roy would have done, and I think that's kind of easy to come back and do that for Roy and for him.
Roy set the tone. He was a legend, so we're going to try to have a trip that would live up to and honor him and live up to what he would expect, and hopefully he can watch down and be entertained. Look forward to it.
The time-lapse feature of like Pilgrim's Landing and Native Americans being here from the beginning to us flying into Alaska, there's a lot of people who conquered a lot of frontier. That's all just roads and buildings and hospitals and Chick-fil-A's now, so you got to go further to explore today.
Gonna fight, yeah, but I didn't feel that butterflies yet. When I put my eyes on Mohammed, yeah, then I'm gonna feel that, okay, we're fighting. I didn't see him yet. He's hiding. He's hiding. Where you at? Where you at, Mohammed? I want to see your face. Let's go. Almost done.
Hold on, over here. This is the last 5 rounds. Pure stop. Why did you have to
This fight could be a title fight right here. So I wanted to have that feel. I wanted to have that championship feel. I wanted to make it feel like this is my title shot. I want it to be that big. This fight is that big. This fight is up there. When it comes to fighting, especially a 5-round fight, before the 5th round, you get uncomfortable. And that's where the mindset comes in. Where it's huge breaks. In my mind, this is the biggest fight of my life, the biggest fight of my career, and I'm going to show it Saturday night.
Yo, what's up, man?
Sean Brady came in there thinking, oh, this is going to be easy. Everybody was talking about it. Everybody's hyping him up, bitching to know. I go out there, I finish it, and it's like, oh, well, he's not as good as we thought he was. Sean Brady sucks. This weekend, when I beat Gilbert Burns, what are they going to say? There's nothing they can say. Man, wait, you took it on 2 weeks. Wait, Gilbert Burns should have got a haircut. No, I don't know. They're not going to say nothing, right? They're not going to say nothing.
Essa é a meta. Esse é o meu, cara. Os melhores vitórias da minha carreira, as melhores conquistas que eu já tive.
Agora a gente até vai fazer a 3ª luta esse ano. Como é que tá essa maratona?
Mas é uma correria, uma atrás da outra. Tá bom, 3 e mais uma no final do ano, se Deus quiser, pelo cinturão. Vamos pra mais uma vitória, se Deus quiser. Eu tô pronta pra essa luta, né? Eu sei que a Yan Xiaonan tem uma trocação muito boa, né? Eu assisti muitas lutas dela, eu sei o que eu posso usar dentro do meu estilo e quero nocautear aí no segundo round ou no primeiro, quem sabe. Isso pode acontecer.
Gotti, she can't take nothing from her. She's strong, she's really good. Stand up wise, yeah, she can get ahead of her. She can hit, she can crack. It's gonna be a good fight.
What Yan needs to do is just go out there and fight her fight, be confident in her skills because she has a ton of skills, and each fight she's out there and she's better and better, so just have her fight her game and be confident. It's crazy. I work with a lot of girls, but she's the strongest by far of all weight classes.
Move, sweat, try to burn calories. The hard work's done. He's put the hard work in, but as a workhorse, that's why the best is work. Like every fight, he's leveling up like crazy. Body slamming me and Merab, the #1 contender, back to back.
Our team, it's always tight. Now Dennis here, Alaya Pinta is here, and me and Aljo, we're training together. We're not big team, but good quality, and that's why we shock the world.
Cross your arms. 1, 2, 3. And you!
We're heading over, man. We're getting ready to make it happen. Is this us, Ali?
Let's go, baby. We here. Let's see what the man's got to say today. I fought at the Prudential Center, 2015, April 18th. This is a great card, great night. My first ranked opponent, my 3rd opponent in the UFC. And ever since then, I didn't go back in the rankings. And I fought on this one in Rebel, my 2nd UFC fight. And now, we're headlining.
Welcome to the UFC 288 press conference from the Garden State. UFC 288 is live right here at the Prudential Center.
What's up, Dana?
Good. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Good to have you. And finally,
What's up, New Jersey? How are you? Who's got the first question?
Henry, it's 3 years later. Tell us how you're feeling physically right now as you go into tomorrow morning.
The way I see it, I am the challenger. I'm here to do my job. I'm excited to put this clown 60 nuts.
I'm glad to see that he's serious about this. He's got some good accolades, and I can't wait to take that away from him because he said this is going to be an easy fight. So what's going to happen when he loses and I make him bend the knee?
skill, but when it comes down to grappling, who's the better out of the two of you?
I think I'm a better grappler, but a lot of guys don't put respect on this guy. This guy deserves a lot of respect. You know, he's that tough. It's gonna be a war.
I mean, a win's a win. He's obviously a tough opponent. But every single fight you go into, you want to end it early. You want to make it an exciting finish. And I love that energy. Keep that energy Saturday night. I'm going to smash your boy. Saturday night with my hands raised. And you guys, I'm drinking your tears. It's going to be the best face ever.
Krone's last name obviously tells you what he can do. Do you think this is a striker versus grappler fight?
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to try to take me down. I'm going to try to put those new UFC gloves with the 30 years logo right in his face. So it's a very classic matchup, you know? Hope you believe that. Yeah, you're going to try to get me to the ground and hump me because I'm in spandex, and I'm going to try to beat the shit out of you.
Cejudo, do we have a chance and get one more belt into your collection?
I'm here to make history, man. And first things first, I gotta punch his lights out, and that's gonna happen within 3 rounds.
Wait. You think I can lose to a guy who dresses up in a velour suit and his team? Look at these clowns.
I'm gonna square these guys off for photo ops, and then we'll see you at the weigh-ins on Friday.
First up on the scale, Virna Samsonova, official weight 150. And her opponent, Marina Rodriguez. Official weight 115.
about 12 hours. Not every and then the measurement lines. I really didn't find it to be much of a problem, but if you do find it a problem having the measurement lines on the inside, I would suggest maybe looking for, you know, one of those plastic bottles where you can see through it and you can see all your measurement lines accurately. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope this video was really helpful and gave you some more ice shaker review. Article is gonna pull right up and you can
Did you get the mail?
Yeah, just got the mail. Like
Yeah.
right out of the
Or you
fridge.
won't
Like we have the
drink it.
fridge like cranked down till it's almost freezing, right? Well, when I'm at the gym and stuff with my clients, the water gets warm, right? So I'm like looking for like different thermoses and stuff. And while I was looking for it, I found the ice shaker. Now the ice shaker is founded and owned by Chris Gronkowski. You know Rob Gronkowski from, of course, the Patriots and the
Yeah.
Bay and stuff. So he was pretty much doing what I was doing. He was trying to find a shaker bottle that would keep everything cold for an extended period of time. And he was, I guess he was just like, look, I can't. There's the GFT Labs logo.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's like real professional looking, you know what I mean?
What is it?
So it feels like a regular
Yeah.
plastic thermos, right? But it's made with this certain steel inside of it. I mean, I'm not a scientist. I don't know exactly how this thing works, but bottom line is it's supposed to keep it long, cold. Plus, it's got the shaker thing on it, so you can mix like your shakes. I would probably keep water in it for the gym, but then again, if I wanted to have a shake, and I would take the shake with me to keep the shake really cold too. So yeah, so I don't know how exactly this thing. Obviously, I think it works like a regular shaker bottle, right? It's got handle and stuff on it. Yeah, it's very interesting stuff. So I'm gonna give it a shot and see what it's like. But yeah, this is supposed to be the shaker bottle of all shaker bottles.
It's nice.
Yeah, it's cool, right?
Yeah, I mean, it feels
Yeah,
feels
well,
really sturdy, nice.
but no, 30 hours.
All right,
30 hours. No, I'm serious. 30 hours.
babe.
Minimum. Well, maximum I think 30 hours. But
30 hours.
Yeah, you'll see.
Okay,
You'll
okay.
see. Watch.
All right.
Watch.
Okay. Fine.
Yeah, we'll get some water in there. We'll find out in the morning how well this thing works. All right, you're gonna see right now. I'm telling you right now. Either you're gonna see or I'm gonna look like a total fool. Either way. So it's been out here for 23 hours, I think. 22 hours. 22 hours. Now I'm not traveling anywhere longer than 22 hours, and I probably won't be gone at the gym for longer than 22 hours.
It's
So
hard
just-
to, well, unless you start
So
talking to people.
It's 30 hours, but you know,
it could
we'll
be
see.
30 hours.
It is like it just came out of the refrigerator.
So what you're trying to tell me,
Yeah.
it passes your cold
Yep.
test.
It absolutely. Now I wonder. So I didn't put any ice in it. I wonder if I put ice in it, it'll probably keep it even colder.
Probably. I'd
Which
be
maybe
interested to
it'll
see
hold it
if
longer,
the
but-
ice cubes melted or what they did.
Good call. Maybe that'll be the next test. But yeah, it's been like so. It was 3 o'clock. Yes.
Chris Gronkowski here with Ice Shaker. About 2 months after we launched, Blender Bottle came out with a very similar 26-ounce stainless steel shaker bottle. So today, I have them both here to compare the different features. So to start off with, they're both a kitchen grade stainless steel. They're both BPA free. The first thing you're gonna notice is the blender bottle is a little bit taller and a little bit skinnier, which allows it to fall over a lot easier. It's also a little bit harder to clean, whereas the wide opening tapered bottle design of the ice shaker, it's easy to get in there, easy to clean, easy to fill as well. So first thing you're gonna notice is this flexible silicone lanyard on the ice shaker. Blender bottle has a loop feature instead. You start taking off the top, the first thing you're gonna notice is this plastic agitator. I'm gonna show you why this is great. The blender bottle, you have a stainless ball inside of a stainless cup. It's extremely loud and extremely annoying. So instead we use this plastic agitator. It's great for mixing. Great part about it, twists right off, nice and easy, very easy to clean. And if you just want to take your bottle, use it as a water bottle, you don't even need to bring this with you, just leave it at home. When you're ready to mix, just twist it back in, you're good to go. You look on the inside of the bottle, the ice shaker has these nice measurement markings inside the bottle that make it very easy to fill. You got 5, 10, 15, and 20 ounce increments, along with milliliters as well. With the blender bottle, the markings are actually on the outside. They have these little speed bump-like markings on the inside. It makes it a little more difficult to first read the outside and then try to match it up. Also, you'll notice that the blender bottle has a seam in it, whereas the ice shaker is seamless. So next, it's all about the tops, right? So with the ice shaker, you have the classic pop top. Nice and easy. Pop it open, sip your favorite drink all day long, pop it back on, you're good to go. Blender bottle, I think this is one of the weaknesses of the bottle. First, if you don't tighten this all the way, you start unscrewing it, you're gonna actually unscrew the whole lid with it. But you're gonna spend time taking the top off. Another thing is they actually centered the spout on the bottle, so you have to tip it all the way up at the end to get the remaining of your drink out of it. So what ends up happening is, when you do this, this comes down and it hits you in the face, or it slides, so it will smack you in the side of the face instead. So those are the features of the two bottles. Now it's up to you, decide which one's better.
You know, it says a lot for what it is. You got that stainless steel shaker. It's very, very cold, which is really, really nice. When it comes to the top protein shaker, it's gonna go to this guy, and that's just my personal opinion. I use this every single morning for my protein, or whenever I do drink protein. Sometimes I drink one right after my workout, and I don't end up drinking it in the day. So that's one thing. This is just, you know, if you're a bodybuilder, you're, you know, or you're just a, you know, dude who likes working out, or you just like drinking protein, this is gonna be the #1 thing to go to. When it comes to cleaning, the budget bottle is super easy to clean the inside, but the wire thing inside, that kind of the wire ball, is very, very easily getting done. When it comes to this guy, he's fully detachable. You know, the inside, you know, I was steel as well, but they still use the wire ball on the inside, and just stainless steel on stainless steel, I just don't think that would have sounded good, so I kind of strayed away from that. All in all, the reason I did this video is just because the razor, that's just my personal opinion.
Today I'm testing this ice shaker to see if it will hold ice for 30 hours like it claims it will. From Shark Tank, the Gronkowski brothers, I started it yesterday, I posted the video, and we got like 7 hours to go. I shook the bottle last night and I heard the ice, and that was like after 11 hours. So also, I got all of these soaps. Flippin' love these soaps, and they have a bunch of flavors. I'm gonna rate the ones that I have right now. I made one video like this like a few weeks ago, and you guys loved it, so I got like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more flavors, so that one's pretty good. Stay tuned, love you guys. Today I'm testing this ice shaker to see if it will hold.
What's sip on a drink throughout the day, and one measurement markings are ingrained in both millimeters and ounces. It doesn't make much noise. An annoyance and a small challenge for me has been using the bottle with the moving mixer inside making noise, kind of pinging back and forth. I am not a fan of the twist cap. I've tried them before. It takes a little bit more effort and time to unscrew, but the pop top is simpler and faster. And this has what I would call two settings. A loose setting where you can just close it a little bit, followed by a more secure close when you push it all the way down. Really like this feature. When I'm actually down in a shake and taking sips every few seconds, then I want the loose setting where I can just easily flip it open and close with minimal effort, right? If I'm drinking more over time, maybe it's as water, versatile daily cup of choice. You know, on their site, Ice Shaker says you can use this cup for just about anything and take it almost anywhere. And based on my experience with these, I have to agree. I actually have this 36-ounce Ice Shaker bottle here, and I absolutely love it. And don't get me wrong, the side grooves here are great and perfectly sufficient for me helping to grip the bottle. But I'm saying that I think a rubber-like grip, might make it even easier to handle, especially when.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for all the marbles for the bantamweight. Official weight 135 for the challenger. And his opponent, the reigning, defending, official weight 134 for the champion. I'm here with the challenger, ladies and gentlemen. Henry Cejudo, welcome back. It's been a long time since we've seen you. We welcome your return. Give us your thoughts on what tomorrow night means to you.
Guess what, Joe? Tonight, I'm going to Grimaldi. I'm gonna enjoy some New York style pizza, and tomorrow night, I'm gonna go eat some Jamaican jerk chicken. Stay tuned, and you,
Triple C, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with the champ. Aljamain, there's a lot of emotions on this one. He's been talking a lot of trash for a long time. Give us your thoughts on what tomorrow night means to you to defend your belt.
Jersey, what's up, baby? Tomorrow night I'm gonna smash this guy, 000. 000 is going down tomorrow night. I'm making history, 3-time defending champion, right here on the East Coast, baby. Turn the fuck up. Let's go.
Very much.
Sharks, after a good, hard pump session, we like to get hydrated and we like to drink protein shakes. And the Gronk way of getting this done is with a game of Flip Cup. Today, we're playing for the Shark Tank Ice Shaker Championship Cup. Now, the rules are easy. The first team to drink the water in the cup and flip the cup over wins. And the losers, well, they gotta drink a warm shake out of one of the cheap plastic sweaty bottles over there. Today, we're playing 5-on-5.
Versus
He's taking his shirt off.
I didn't know it involved us.
Can we pass these out? We had a good idea that we were gonna win, so we got you guys a prize anyways.
Can I keep this one, actually?
Appreciate the classic stainless steel.
Tell us about your $1 million thermos bottle here.
All right.
But wait, before we get too far ahead, guys, for all those people watching who don't know the Gronkowski family, Super Bowl champs, right? How many rings do you guys have?
Well, I got 2 Super Bowl championships with the New England Patriots.
My brother Glenn was with us this year too, and Gord has a couple rings playing baseball.
Unbelievable. Your parents must be bursting with pride.
Yeah, it's
Could you
pretty. It's
imagine?
really amazing.
You're worth feeding all those years, that's for sure.
Okay, Chris, there's dozens of these on the market.
So there is nothing on the market with the classic pop top that is insulated in stainless steel. There was other bottles out there that were stainless steel, but they didn't have a vacuum seal and they weren't double walled, so when you touched them or you put cold in it, you would freeze your hand.
So when did you start the business side of it? Have you started to sell them?
Yes, in the first 6 months, we sold about $80,000 worth.
That's not bad.
And out of that 80,000, 35,000 has been so far this month and last month.
And where are you selling them at?
So right now we're selling them on our website, we're selling them on Amazon, we're in a few retail stores, and we sell them at fitness expos.
What's the retail price of the bottle?
So the bottle is $25.
What was the
And your cost of making it?
Our cost to make them are right around $5 landed. Our margins are huge. At retail, they're 80%.
What competitive advantage do you feel like you have over others?
I'm first to market with it. We already have great reviews online. The product's selling itself. We put very little marketing money into it at all.
Why is your name not on it?
I wanted to build a product that people wanted. I didn't want it to be, every time Rob posted, it sold, and that was it. I wanted to make sure there was something out there.
But couldn't you call it like the Gronk shaker?
Right? She's right.
I mean, everybody'd be like,
Yeah,
yes,
I mean,
that's
to
the
Lori's
one.
point, right? Whatever edge you can get, you got to take.
It already sounds right, doesn't it? The Gronk shaker?
Chris, what do you need the $100,000 for?
So I don't exactly need the money. If I needed just $100,000, I could probably call someone I know, and he'd probably give it to me. But I need the expertise.
I like it because I'm a huge Gronk fan. I love your family. I love the team. I'm from Boston. It's cool. But I want to make money. I'm a shark. I'll say, all right, look, if you can bring the Gronk into it, I'll do the deal for 20%. I'll give you $100K for 20%.
Chris, I love the backstory. I own part of 1,000 gyms in 20 countries. I understand athletes. So when we see entrepreneurs sit in that rug and you're an athlete, I feel like you're a guy coming into the Yankee clubhouse and you're a guy that I want in the foxhole with me because I think you're a championship player. I am interested, Mark, if you're interested, I think we can bring a lot to this business.
Oh, no question.
No.
Well, is there an offer?
Yeah, but the question is 10%
10% is not enough.
Right, that's the challenge, right? Chris, you've got to start thinking how much value we can add.
So what's your offer?
So what's your offer?
Well, I think what makes sense, Alex, is make it $150K for 20%.
You're raising the dollars by $50,000.
The amount gives us both a reason to get excited and help. You can go to the Yankees, you can go to your fitness clubs. We can put it in the Mavs locker room. So 150K,
So your offer,
150K for 20%, but we don't like to wait around. You gotta give me the answer right now.
All sharks are still in. Chris Gronkowski has 2 offers on the table for his insulated protein shake bottle ice shaker. Kevin has offered $100,000 for 20%. Mark and Alex have joined in on an offer of $150,000.
Like to wait around, so you gotta tell it. You
he's
gotta tell us.
afraid of the lady sitting
You gotta
here.
tell us.
Frankly, guys, I would give you $1 million for 10%.
Wow.
Just to hang out with you guys. I don't care what the deal is. Okay? On a more serious note, definitely take Lori's great idea and change the name immediately. I think it should be in big, capital, bold, raised letter that just says Gronk. Here's my offer. $100,000 for 10% of the business. Nobody's smarter than me at marketing. And I've done it with already 7 of my top brands that wouldn't be where they are from Shark Tank if not for my marketing ability. They're all big brands in this space.
Listen, I haven't even gotten to get out my offer yet.
Let's scroll from the 1600s.
So, Scrub Daddy, 120 million. Simply Fit, 150 million. Sleep Styler, 75 million in 4 months.
I've taken multiple companies to multi-billion-dollar valuations.
My
All right.
offer is this.
How many have you done, Lori?
Whoa. I have taken people to
Lori,
many
what's the offer?
millions instantly.
What's the
Simply
offer?
Fitboard is a household name. $100,000 for 15%.
Okay, now. We have 4 offers, an extraordinary outcome in Shark Tank, very rare. What are you going to do?
I appreciate all the offers. I want to ask the Lord.
I wouldn't do that.
Oh.
Wow. Well,
The answer
you know,
is no.
Mark answered that, but I didn't hear what Alex had to say.
Here's the thing. I gave Mark my word, so I got to stand by it.
So, Lord, what are you going to do?
I'm pretty firm with the valuation. Would you guys do the 150 for 15%?
Yeah, we'll do it.
We have all three sports now. Football, basketball, and baseball, baby. What's up, baby?
Oh my God, congratulations.
Thank you.
Very good, very good.
Let me ask you, what did I do wrong there?
This is just an industry we're very close to. And Alex, I didn't even know he had.
And then, I'll tell you what, we are going to blow it out.
We just locked up the trifecta. The NFL, NBA, I'm so pumped right now.
What's up, everyone? Chris Gronkowski here, and I'm back. Over a year later, new and improved version 3 of the Ice Shaker is finally here, and I want to show you what's new about the bottle and what's so special and unique and better with our new and improved version 3. So let's get it started. As you can see, we have 4 colors right here. We did launch with 11 full color bottles, so check them all out on the site. Just a small sample of what we have here. Even a camel wrap, which is new. All kinds of new colors, new products on the site. I think we have over 65 SKUs now. Just about a year ago, only had a 26-ounce bottle in a few colors. We've grown tremendously, and we want to thank all of you out there for helping us grow and for loving our products and for all the feedback to help us make our products better. So let's get it started. What's different about the new bottle? As you can tell, new, slick look. What it is we now have a handle on it instead of the lanyard. So this will actually snap down, stay in place when you're shaking it, but it's gonna pop up when you're ready to carry it. Nice, easy to hold, centralized on the bottle. It's gonna be nice and sturdy, so you're not gonna drop it, not gonna have to worry about it breaking either. So I love the new feature of the handle. Right off the bat as well, you can see that our logo is now embossed onto the bottle. There's no more paint. You don't have to worry about that paint eventually rubbing off, anything like that. So there's absolutely no paint on the bottle at all. Logo laser engraved on the bottom, stamped on the bottom as well, so you're never gonna have to worry about paint fading or coming off the bottles as well. Let's get into it. The pop top, new and improved, a little finger guard on it here. So if you are a germaphobe or you just hate germs and it's really dirty at the gym, you don't have to worry about your finger touching the spout when you open the bottles, which is awesome. So as you can see, your finger's never gonna touch the spout of the bottle. The pop top as well has a deeper, tighter seal. Just make sure that you're double clicking it when you get it, because it is a little bit tighter and a little bit harder to push down. So as you see, you're gonna get the initial one. So it's gonna snap, and then you're gonna get a final click right there. So make sure you get that double click to make sure that it is sealed. We wanted to make it a little bit tighter. So if you did want to throw it in your bag, you don't have to worry about it accidentally opening up. A lot of customers ask us for that as well. So when you open it up, you're gonna see a new and improved agitator inside the bottle. We did make it tighter. It will break up protein a lot better. It's not gonna let ice come through it as well, unless it's really small pieces. So what's cool about this, it actually makes for the perfect cocktail shaker as well now. So if you're trying to make some shots on the weekend, go for it. You can pour it, no problem, no ice, none of that. Also, when you're drinking, you're not gonna get any ice clogging the spout, which is super annoying with other bottles where you're trying to just drink through a pile of ice. It's not gonna happen, especially with this new agitator. And if you don't want it, if you're not mixing, you're not blending, again, just pop it off. We actually made it a lot easier to twist on and off as well. So that is also a nice little upgrade there that you might not even notice, but it is a lot easier to twist on and off too. Then again, you can still throw fruit in there, infuse your drink, do all that with this week, a 12-ounce skinny mini tumbler.
The Ice Shaker, which became a raging success on the series Shark. The agitator is easily removable for washing. Just twist it back onto my top. The Ice Shaker can also be personalized. What are you waiting for? Get your hands on an Ice Shaker today.
Okay, pizza review time. We are at Nona, Trattoria, and Boca Raton. I don't know, we're in the shops at Village Point. It's jumping in here with 95-year-olds everywhere. We couldn't get a parking space. It's like crazy busy. One Bite, everybody knows the rules. Yes, if you haven't heard by now, high noon. We got real tequila, real juice, joining the vodka. Look at his shirt. Also on sale now in the store. Let's get to the pizza. One Bite, everybody knows the rules. Here we go. I met the pizza maker. Seemed legit. Like the woman introduced, like, I want you to meet the pizza maker, Japan. Here we go. Kind of doughy, and it comes right off there. Very doughy, intentionally doughy. I can tell. By the way, there's a cool vibe in there, like a restaurant spot. Super doughy. If I'm drunk, hungover, I sometimes enjoy a doughy pizza. I feel like it soaks it up. But I'm not drunk, I'm sober, and it's hot out. So, I'm gonna go... $6.6. There we go. So Nona's pizza, there it is. There's a review and a reminder. Voila. Now in the store, I'm gonna go slow-mo. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do it again. Just Austin, put it in like a slow-mo twirl so you can see the back.
Check out this locally loved item at Bivens Ace.
Hi there, this is Eli at the South brand new one. This is my very old, stickered, banged up one. I love these bottles. They now come with the integrated chug cap, which makes drinking on the go while you're walking or in the driver's seat nice and easy. You won't spill on yourself. Keeps water cold for a really long time, which is something I do need in my life because I drink a lot of water. I go through about 2 of these a day. The Ramblers come in 36 all the way down to the 18. They all come standard with the chug cap. No matter your needs, Yeti has a Rambler bottle that will fit your use.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Hello, welcome to Bottles to Consider. So today we're gonna get into...
Check out this locally loved item at Bivens Ace.
Hi there, this is Eli at the South Burlington Bivens Ace. My favorite product is the Yeti Rambler 36-ounce bottle.
All right, Fox, nice. Look beautiful, I got it today. And here it is to fit some wallets, some cars, some stuff. At the price, you can find. Let's try. Here's the work. Alright. My feet take a look. Alright. It's a new one. For coffee, long day. Go for shaking inside. What is this? Hole. When the water inside, I can clean up very easy. Trouble. Go somewhere. Give me items.
Are you kidding me, folks? Look, are you serious? Here,
let me
man.
try it. Let me try it.
All right. It's your NASA shirt on.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Now toss the cap.
Toss the cap. That's
okay.
all right. That's all right.
We try a sip.
I want you to take a OK Hip Hop sip, not a Badlands sip.
All
right? Jesus, here we go.
I'm sorry.
Here we
Just
go.
a sip.
Mm-hmm. What do you say?
Ooh, that's really good. Nice
It's really
and
good?
sweet.
Yeah?
It's like lemon. It's lemonade.
It really,
Lemonade
yeah?
Taste is great.
I got like a natural taste?
Yeah.
Oh my
natural.
goodness.
Take
That's
a sip.
Take a sip.
Small sip.
All right.
Pinky
Pinky
up.
up, then drops down. Oh my God. Yo, no cap, all right, even though I'm wearing a cap. No cap. Abe Lincoln. This is delicious. Oh my, it tastes natural, my dudes. Oh my goodness. It is delicious. All right. Oh my goodness.
All right, need more for the chug.
Okay.
Chug.
Oh, my bad. Here you go, OK Hip Hop. All right. Low calorie, each of these. And last but not,
Sorry, it just got so dark.
folks, because we're grabbing every flavor of Prime. I know what you're saying. Those are not released. And Prime Lemonade. Oh yeah! This was good. It was easier to chug because no carbonation. But yo, very delicious. I love it. Big ups to Logan Paul and KSI all day. And that's another one down, all right? Chugging the world, one bottle at a time.
I'm really excited to work with both of you, and thank you for being here with us. Let's talk about the top two. There are his old nickname.
How relaxed Keith is, though.
Yeah.
You know, he's not rushing in. He's taking it. Nice takedown.
So he timed it off of the kick and or knee. And Kayla, you were mentioning this is where he wanted to be.
Yep. He says he's got a pretty face.
Yeah, he does too. So ear to tricep here, Chica. Where are we at for this head and arm?
Close to man versus man as you can get. This is like ancient. Like
primal.
man, yes, primal.
Oh,
exactly.
he's in
That's
now.
it. Oh, that is under the chin.
Charles is fighting it. Charles is literally just making enough space by pulling down on the bicep and the wrist.
Oh, time.
What's he gonna say? He'll say something. Yeah, well, good work. Obviously, Keith dominated that. You know, good 4 minutes of that round.
He's crawling right now.
He stuck to the game plan. I like that. That was good. Good round for Keith. Let's see what the felony has an answer for round 2.
Charles.
Okay, it's a second bridge.
Way more nonsense.
Yeah. The 74 that
The
they are
74
recorded
doesn't
are
even hold a candle to the unsanctioned.
very small percentage of the real thing.
Nice kick.
Nice body kick.
Southpaw versus Orthodox, that liver is there.
All day.
That's the right hand. Charles likes to whip that and flash you with it. A closer round. Keith, of course, had the biggest punch with the right hand.
We're about halfway through. I mean, both men are being patient. I think that when you take gloves off,
Did it again, yeah.
it makes things a little more dangerous.
He's throwing that right hand from hip height, so it's coming up from under the peripheral vision.
He's got him on the cage here, really. He should throw that and shoot if he wants to.
Yeah,
I mean,
like
if his goal is to grapple.
When you throw your hands, when you throw hands with
Just this time he does. He executes it rather than jumps at it. Now
He's
triangle.
gotta get that leg.
Yeah, so
Well,
triangle,
he's got the
armbar.
triangle.
So triangle and armbar. He's got this. And Charles says, "I'm okay." So he's extending his legs now, and there's 10 seconds left. I don't think he's going to get this. Yeah.
Nice.
Very
elbow.
smart. Now triangle. Not enough time.
Good job.
When he chose
you would probably have to really break your hand to like
pressure of the artery from the face as well as the neck. But Keith's going to win this fight if he just stays here for 2 minutes. And you know he wants a finish.
whiskey shot, slide of pizza, smoke a joint.
Okay.
There's many things we do after a fight, but it's
Yeah.
always, this is what we always say, like, when you win a fight, you can go outside 7-Eleven and eat anything.
Every slice of pizza is
and
the
you
I
feel
don't
good.
think so. I don't know why.
But like,
Absolutely.
you know, when you win, anything feels good.
When you were looking, you know, you see the action. Keith, of course, did win. Part of the reason winning is so beautiful is because losing is so painful. Those two things live together, you know, and they affect each other. And that man, yes, he earned a fight, a wonderful fight from the Goat Shed corner, aimed at undermining Grant's confidence too. The way you stand, who? Maria.
Tonight on the
Prince George's County Police have released photos of 3 very young suspects who they say forced their way right into a school bus Monday.
Pushing past the bus driver and an aide on board. One juvenile carrying a semi-automatic pistol. According to police, the gunman put the gun to the chest of a middle schooler and repeatedly tried to shoot, but the gun was jammed. So the gunman used it to beat the victim, who survived with cuts and bruises. Police say the attackers then ran. This grandmother of middle schoolers said she lives in the neighborhood.
I'm just not understanding how these kids getting guns and stuff.
Do you fear for these children?
I fear for the kids and us as well. Because what if a adult would have stepped in and tried to stop it and the gun didn't jam?
Both the bus driver and the aide on board during the incident are so terrorized they've taken leave, according to fellow driver Martin.
Well, you can see how that was a traumatic situation for everybody.
We're here in Phoenix, Arizona, getting ready to fly private.
This is Jason.
The Bird Factory, they're hooking it up. We're just excited, man, going in style. You know, I'm pretty sure Aljamain Sterling is going southwest, so I'm up one right now.
Leave no doubt.
I mean, look at this thing. You think Aljamain can afford something like this? What's up?
It's back, UFC 288, the return of the GOAT. Let's go, leave no doubt.
I'm about 6 days away from robbing the bank. It's a robbery, that's why I'm laughing, because it's gonna be a robbery. You know, Chuchi, you gotta stay here, Chuchi. So I'm going to his backyard, and I'm gonna do some cooking. I like some Jamaican jerk chicken. I'm gonna cook it for all you guys on May 6th. You guys stay tuned, bro. You guys think I'm playing. I'm stopping him, man. This thing ain't going past 3 rounds.
Doing great, 5 weeks. Gonna move around a little bit. Do a little Patrick Henry, little drills with my guy Shamil. Feeling good, weight's gonna come down a lot right now. I'm not gonna do a lot of crazy work. It's more staying sharp and break the sweat, you know, and then still maybe one more session today, still gonna pack. Yeah, full day today. Let's go.
Looks like he's about to have a breakdance battle. You got B-boy over here.
There's no better place than be here right now doing what I love to do. With great people around me. I think that's the secret, right? Do what you love with people that you love. So there's no other place that I'd rather be than here today, right now, doing what I do. Let's go.
Gilbert, you know, fought for the title before, and it's still right there. He's working hard. I can see it, and it shows. Hopefully, he goes out there and really puts on a statement. It's one of those things. You don't work, you don't eat. You know, that's kind of what we live by. So you make hard work and passion, and everything else comes smoothly.
Enjoy. Enjoy.
You know, we're at Lifetime Gym nearby. I'm here with my chef, Ian Larios, my dude. Came all the way from Bali to help me out, make the weight. I hate to do you like this, okay? You're still cool, we're all cool here. That's how I win. I wanna have fun, and stuff like this get your mind off of the regular training. I'm still getting a sweat in, I'm still playing, you know, getting hand-eye coordination in with the pickleball, moving. You're getting a workout in, so it's like active recovery from a hard week of training. He's chef for DC, chef for Paul Felder. This is your guy right here. This is what I'm doing to him. Where are you guys at, DC?
We're a week out from the fight. His weight's low, just about having fun now, getting into fight week healthy.
He sucks so much. My confidence is riding high right now. So next week, it's gonna be even the highest it's ever been. It's like bad news for Gilbert Burns right now. Game.
It gets real on Saturday. The rest is all still entertainment, preparation. It gets real when ref says, fight! Bet the house, ABC, always best Cejudo. You know, we just landed in Newark, New Jersey. Fight week is here. I'm killing it, dude. May 6th, you guys tune in. Get the damn pay-per-view. This Triple C is about to do a live execution. Hi, GT.
Man, I'm starving. Fight week, what we got today, boy?
I've been slaving away on this one. Ice cubes imported, straight from the finest rivers and mountains of Fiji.
It's gonna be a hard weight cut. Can't wait. At my house, my family's out here. We usually have like a Sunday dinner every Sunday. Yo, happy birthday, my brother.
My brother. Thank you, bro.
My mom usually cooks. She'll cook a huge meal, but she's in Cleveland visiting family right now, so family ordered pizza. You know, I can't eat what they're eating. Chef Ian made me a healthy meal, and now just chilling, watching TV.
So, I mean, he was training during Ramadan, which is unheard of for a lot of people. Obviously, you can't drink, can't eat during training. So the process of him ending Ramadan and jumping right into camp, obviously we could fuel his workouts now. But still with that process, he's eating every 3 hours now, so we're able to fuel each workout. Orange chicken.
Orange chicken?
So meals like this, obviously giving him a bunch of carbs as we're coming into fight week. Just keeping him fueled and ready to go.
A fire.
How's it go?
You need to get you guys yourself one of these. He's cheap, and he doesn't take a lot of space.
New Jersey, we're here, baby. Right over the bridge.
Keeping this belt on the East Coast, baby.
Henry, I see you.
He looked over here.
Let's go say hello.
A screener like a bird. There's like a little.
Just want to say hello before, you know,
Okay.
handle business.
Yeah. Are you ready?
I'm always ready.
This has been a good camp for me. We have a solid team, and my job's to get it done, dude. You know, and I know how much you want. You know, defend. You're in your backyard, but I'm ready, dude. I'm ready.
I hope so, man. I'm sorry, man, but fortunately, this is how the game goes. You got to crush another man's dream.
Oh. Good luck.
You too.
I'm ready.
I like to size up my opponent a little bit, just to see what you feel. Makes it more real, you know? I think the fans are in for a good show, because he's not going to quit. I'm definitely not going to quit, so may the better man win. It's my job to go out there and prove why I am the best. So make sure you guys tune in, UFC 288, man. This is one for the history books. Two of the best guys to ever do it. Let's go. In the singlet, representing the USA, and of course the roots, Jamaica, baby. Time to hit the city. We're heading to Meta, Mark Zuck, #1. Media day, we got a... It's different than Vegas, I'll tell you that. I'm at my friend's house and financial advisor. He's got a 6 set up, so we're gonna get a workout in over here. Be a little bit more private, and sauna actually works. It's a big must.
You on me. You on me. On my worst behavior. No?
That's how I'm gonna dunk on Henry.
I do a lot of flow sparring to lose the weight. Some guys like to run on the treadmill. Some guys like to hit pads. I hit a little bit, but I like to get the most out of it, make it as close to simulating the fight as possible. Just getting extra repetitions, that's really what it is, under control. Picking up the tempo in the beginning, but towards the end, just kind of slowing down, just focusing on more on the technical side of things. Repping what my opponent might do. Of course, some surprise factors in there to kind of keep me on my toes, because it's a fight, things change, people adapt in the middle of it. Really good session overall. We're gonna finish up in the sauna, keep the heat acclimation going, and that'll make it easier for the body to sweat. I'm in shape, ready to go. Henry, I know you said you're ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. But guess what? I'm ready too. So let's go.
UFC
UFC embedded, man.
We know the UFC kind of want to call on you when they need an exciting fight on the card, but I'm curious, when you heard the name Kron Gracie on the other side, were you a little bit surprised? What was the reaction hearing him? We haven't heard from him in quite some time.
This guy knows competition. I don't think he's gonna have those jitters and stress factor or whatever. He's a born fighter, and we're gonna see a very good version of Kron Gracie. Thank you, guys. Well, by the way, the hurt is not flat. No, my microphone. Tell that to Kron, please. My God. The hurt is not flat, Kron. I'm gonna flat you like the hurt, Kron.
Right now, we're at one of the biggest radio stations in New York. This is pretty cool for me. Something I always wanted to do is fight in New York and then promote out here on this show, and finally on the show.
Can I hold? I can hold
there we
this?
go.
Let me hold on the strap, man.
Two champions. Is this the biggest fight of your career on Saturday night?
It is, in terms of what's at stake. For me, this would be the first time in modern MMA for someone in the bantamweight division to defend the belt 3 times. So it's a big opportunity for me to set some more records and make some more money and just make the stats harder to beat.
And you're up against a guy who's, you know, a beloved commodity in Henry Cejudo as well.
I would say he's respected.
Beloved is strong.
He's a strange cat, I'll say that.
People
But
don't like him.
he's weird, man. He's known as the king of cringe. That's what people know him as.
Well, this weekend, Saturday night, I'm sure you don't want to look past Henry Cejudo, who's a beast.
I want to beat him up for Cinco de Mayo. That's the plan. I plan on getting a 2nd round TKO. He deserves to be punched. He needs to get punched out.
Aljo Sterling, man, the Funk Master. Nice meeting you, brother.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
We made it. We're here in Newark. Ready to get to the hotel, check in. Should be a good day, you know? Good day. Good to be here. Not good to be Bilal Muhammad, but a good day to be a Gilbert Burns.
Right, how you doing?
How you doing, man?
Good to see you.
What's up, bro?
How you doing, brother?
Good to see you, man.
Good. What's up, bro? How you doing? You good? Yeah, good to see you, bro.
Bro, your hair is so sick.
Getting crazy, right?
Can you give me an impression of the show, The Jersey Shore?
I'm going to the Jersey Shore.
Perfect. Yeah. Maybe we get like a little bit. There we go. All right, perfect. I'll do it. That's all we'll do. All right, one best to do it. All right, that's it. That's it.
Falado do Kron Gracie, que vai voltar ao octógono. Dá pra contar pra gente um pouquinho de como é que foi esse tempo assim, longe do octógono, o que você anda fazendo?
Não fui eu que parei o mundo, né? O mundo parou e todo mundo teve que se agilizar. Eu me mudei de academia, mudei de casa e agora estou bom. I feel like I got the best jiu-jitsu in that division. I'm trying to fight now. I mean, I kind of got held up with the pandemic and moving to a new state. But now we're back. So either way, I had to get this fight out of the way to just kind of really let people know I'm coming back and have the right people around me to help me train and have the money to do so.
Yeah. What's up, bro? How are you, bro?
Good.
Is Nate coming?
No, it's his kid's birthday.
Oh yeah. Nate. God, this thing, God, good looking.
When he's done, let me know.
No, he said when he's done. He says when I'm done.
I'm not gonna sit there behind him while he's
Tá chateada comigo? Eu? I think everybody talking, bro. I get it, man. Couldn't wait.
Olá, Diego Lopes, que entrou de fora para lutar no CBD2 contra o Movsar Eloé. E conta como é que foi essa loucura de aceitar a luta na semana, praticamente, do evento.
Acho que sempre foi uma loucura, ainda mais porque é um cara que é ranqueado, né? O número 10 do ranking, então muitas pessoas têm falado que não era necessário começar a luta, mas minha vida é feita de oportunidades, eu acho que chego no momento exato.
Hands down here, take him out.
Ele é um cara que tá invicto e ninguém quer lutar com ele. Então é uma luta muito dura, eu sei que é uma luta difícil, mas eu tô pronto pra dar um show esse sábado. Good luck.
Thank you.
I'm 36 years young, and I feel good. But I love the fact that this fight could put me in a category where it's just like, man, you may not like my personality, you may not like the cringe, but you will definitely respect me and put me on Gold Mountain. Yeah, you know what? He got me. I'm kind of pissed at myself afterwards. I'm like, man, this dude, he just comes up and just tries to butter me up. Like, you can't do that, dude. You can't just, hey, I respect you, man, you know. But I was like, all right, man, best of luck. But in reality, I want to tear his damn face off.
Thank you. We getting the King of Fringe this week at all?
Oh, man, dude, you stay tuned, man. Press conference, I got something sensitive. You're going to like it.
I'm going to like it, you sure?
Oh, yeah.
It's good to have you back, Henry.
You're welcome.
It's not funny. It's like, who is this goofball? Like, that's literally what it is. It's like, yo, dude, why are you like this? I do think he has a Napoleon complex and a little bit of a syndrome, just thinking like he's the greatest thing to ever grace this earth. I look forward to standing across the octagon and look at Henry in the eyes and be like, you f***ed up, bro. You f***ed up big time.
My man, good luck this weekend, champ.
Thank you, bro.
Guys, UFC 280 this weekend. Aljamain Sterling fights Henry Cejudo, bantamweight championship of the world. Crazy fight.
You should be polishing that belt.
I did already. For my mentor.
You should be polishing that belt, dude. Take your time, dude.
For my mentor, I think.
You got about 3 days, man. 3 days and you're out, dude. I'm smoking you.
I'm gonna see.
Smoking you.
We're gonna see.
Smoking you under 3, and you know it.
Okay.
You know it.
I got you under 2. I know the size scares you a little bit. It's like, damn, this guy's bigger than I thought. Your boy's in trouble, Eddie. Your boy's in trouble.
If you can find somebody with a better combat resume than me, then I'll believe you, but facts are facts.
Henry Cejudo is a fantastic athlete, hard-working, and his belief in himself is really what propels him to do these special things.
Beat the greatest of all time, Demetrius Johnson.
Henry Cejudo, the UFC flyweight champion of the world.
I put my blood on the line. I would have broke my back. I inspired myself. Now look where I'm at.
Beat TJ Dillashaw in round 1, 32 seconds.
Henry Cejudo! He just buzzed right through the bantamweight champion of the world.
First thing first, I'll put in the work. Fell in love with the game, fell in love with the hurt.
2-division champ.
The simultaneous UFC flyweight and bantamweight champion of the world.
Beat the greatest bantamweight of all time, Dominic Cruz. Anybody would love to have the resume that Triple C has.
In the annals of combat sports history, there are a few athletes quite like Henry Cejudo.
He is truly a once-in-a-lifetime type of athlete.
Named Triple C for his championship trifecta, which includes 1 Olympic gold medal and 2 simultaneously held UFC world titles.
I've done enough in the sport. I'm retiring tonight. Triple C's out.
We've seen a lot of temporary retirements in mixed martial arts, but perhaps he'll be back.
Following the vacating of his belts and subsequent retirement, the former champ is back.
I am the greatest combat athlete of all time.
Aiming to reclaim the bantamweight crown he never lost from reigning Aljamain Sterling.
I got a gold medal too. A gold medal for whooping that ass.
I get the job done. No better feeling when I finish being a problem.
Tied for most wins in UFC bantamweight history.
And still best in the world at 135.
The Funkmaster is in the prime of his career.
Anaconda, human backpack. I take you down. It's a rat rack.
Oh my goodness.
Aljamain Sterling. Nice, Aljo.
Welcome Cejudo to his stomping grounds in the Tri-State on May 6th.
Henry said, you nuts, bitch.
The pair will battle for bantamweight gold in Newark, New Jersey.
The clock is ticking. I'm too smart for you, bro, and I'm too tough for you. I'm gonna take your ass out in the East Coast in front of all your people.
His mouth wrote a check that his ass can't cash, and I can't wait to cash it on May 6th.
The co-main event will see former welterweight title challenger Gilbert Burns.
I've been in the life, I'm the last one. I need as much.
He's holding that belt. I'm coming for you.
Battle top 5 standout Bilal Muhammad.
Oh, that'll do it. I'm going to be the champion 2023. Put out my name right now.
Plus, former UFC women's strawweight champion Jessica Andrade continues her 115-pound campaign against a top 10 standout from China, Yan Xiaonan.
This woman is fierce.
But first,
Take a small break at the wrong time, we're in big trouble.
get ready.
Everybody here is a special part in this journey.
You guys will hear, and you.
For UFC 288.
Triple C is competing against his own legacy.
It's me against me.
Countdown.
Jacksonville, Florida. After a near 2-month pause in the action, the mixed martial arts leader is back.
There's no fans. It's weird we get to hear every single punch land, but we're getting to call fights.
And the co-headliner, Henry Cejudo, making his first defense tonight against the former 2-time UFC bantamweight champion, the future Hall of Famer, Dominick Cruz.
UFC 288's main event. We'll see the return of Henry Cejudo.
He has a goal. It's to go down in history as the greatest combat sports athlete of all time.
On 2020, it seemingly competed for the last time, which would have concluded one of the most storied careers in combat sports history.
He's an Olympic gold medalist in wrestling, and then a UFC champion, and then a Cruise Division UFC champion. This kid is relentless, and he brings ferocity that you only get from someone who is at the level of an Olympic gold medalist.
Henry Cejudo beat the great Demetrius Johnson. Knocked out TJ Dillashaw clean.
Oh! Knocks TJ Dillashaw out in round 1!
Beating Marlon Moraes in the way that he did was so impressive.
That's it! Get him a second belt! Henry Cejudo!
Henry Cejudo is a winner, and tonight he plans on winning as he's always done at every level of his entire career.
Oh, that's a beautiful leg kick there.
If he wants to be considered one of the greatest of all time, he has to beat Dominick Cruz.
Oh, big knee from Cejudo! And a right hand!
He heard Dom.
Cruz in a world of trouble here! That is it! And still, Henry Cejudo!
I'm happy with my career. I've done enough in the sport. I want to walk away. I'm retiring tonight, Joe. Today, I want to say thank you. Triple C's out.
Henry quit. When the competition started to get tough, you sat on the sidelines while we were out here battling in the trenches of the stacked bantamweight division. But if that's who the UFC wants me to fight, then that's who I'm gonna fight.
Henry Cejudo has vacated the title. Petr Yan is the new UFC bantamweight champion. We'll see what Aljamain Sterling might have for Petr Yan.
The bantamweight title Cejudo vacated in 2020 is now owned by reigning champion Aljamain Sterling.
Sterling emerges on the scorecards, the UFC's bantamweight champion of the world.
Whose journey to the top began at Uniondale High School in Long Island, New York.
My development as a wrestler was huge for my UFC career. It all started in that Unidale wrestling room.
Nothing is given, everything is earned. That's how I felt. Missed this. Definitely helped push me to get to this point, you know, so for me, this is what it's all about.
That's where I found the inspiration and the hope that I could do more things with my life. That was the first time I had college aspirations. So it's cool to go back. At the end of the day, no one's gonna look out for your future but yourself. And that's one of the things I learned, which led me on my path to go to college and eventually find MMA.
With sights set on MMA as a collegiate wrestler, Sterling would find immediate success from local tri-state champ
Aljamain the Funkmaster Sterling!
to a bantamweight mainstay in the UFC.
I've been hearing a lot of great things about this young man. His ability to execute wild techniques.
He's got outstanding wrestling, and his striking is wildly unorthodox.
14 victories in the UFC.
at it with another YouTube video. Bleep. We're gonna hit chest. We're waiting for Brad, okay? So today I texted him the angry emoji when I woke up because he didn't respond to me. Still no response. So I thought like he died of like steroid usage or something. Like I was like, if I go over, he's probably like with like a needle in his arm. Anyways, he responded finally and he said he'll be here, but he's not here and it's 11 o'clock. So he sucks. He can suck a fat one. And I'm just gonna start working out without him because I'm tired of, you know, wasting my time and energy on like someone when it's not reciprocated. Right, Sylvie?
Yes.
Yeah. Why do you have swimsuit bottoms?
Oh, it's my mom's.
That's even weirder. Why do you have your mom's swimsuit bottoms?
I bought it for her.
Where is she?
She's at home.
But why would you bring them here?
I just had to hold on to it for her. Yeah, no.
Do you see how that like comes off though to other people?
What do you mean?
It's just a little sus.
Why is it sus?
That you're carrying around your mother's.
Oh. Dude. You're the worst communicator in the world, bro. Yeah. Especially when someone needs to get a video done, he'll reply back 6 hours later.
I replied 6 hours later?
I would have talked more shit if you were written big as hell. So that's all I'm gonna tell you.
No, I'm gonna talk my shit.
Pussy. Go ahead. Talk your shit.
I hate you. For
Talk your
shit. Bam, bam. You're done. You're done.
Sir.
One hit and you're done. You're lucky I'm not gonna hit you.
I beat the shit out of you. Why do you have that on?
What do you mean? It's my mom's. I'm borrowing it. It's like really nudged up there though right now.
Yeah, ask Brad to get it out for you.
Hey, should I cut some of it?
Oh, you could cut it. Brad will cut it for you. To make it look more like a thong?
Teeth. Yeah. Who wants to help me cut it? Yo, Brad, hey big boy, get to work.
That can be clipped up and be so funny.
You sound like the fucking... Yeah, you've been wearing it too much. Don't put it on.
Okay, a caution. I think maybe the bikini bottoms might fall down with it, so like...
Brad, what do you want to do?
What does that mean?
Just be prepared to like eat his ass.
To eat his ass? Dude, you're fucking sick. You're sick. You have problems.
I'm funny. Yeah, you never take me anywhere nice to celebrate anything any of my accomplishments. You know, I'm not gonna say who, but you've taken other people to Disneyland and I haven't been. You don't take me to Disneyland. You even had like a little barbecue at your house. You know what 2 people you were missing? Micah and I. I found the rope. Isn't that
thick material?
Bro, are you gonna wear this?
Fuel, I'm out of luck.
Hurry up, I'll go get
Yo guys, you guys need to hurry up. He's on. Yo, you gotta post it at 1, don't you? You got 20 minutes.
Unleash, whole click go with the east side breathe. Everybody wanna when I reach my peak. Cause the bars and the hooks and the beats by me. Say more y'all hate than how do we run.
Doesn't matter what a journalist or a fan or Kayla Harrison. It doesn't matter.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
for me, nobody cares about my opinion.
I do. So let's see if Carl lets his hands go here. Actually, both of them really here.
I know Cheetah would like to see that.
Carl's doing it doesn't look like it's people, but there's a lot of math happening. The brain is taking in information and making calculations without being present. You're also allowing itself to do it.
Muscle memory.
Anybody land, things gonna go down. So
No, either one of those overhands. If either one of those overhands are
So this is heavyweight, of course, which is a little broad strokes, a little more like a fistful of a cartoon, a fistful of a crayon, so you can see what's happening a little easier. The bigger they are, the slower they are. And there's a hook that sleeps the guard, catches them, kick, Carl extracts. But,
that's tomahawk.
Yeah, I was going to say hatchet.
Let's go with tomahawk. If you would send it straight, it would be way better, but...
I'm part Native Canadian. The tomahawk is a term that originated in Native Canadians. Oh, steak. Delicious. Yeah. bare knuckle in boxing. You actually see a lot less punches thrown. The higher level boxer you become, because you don't want to land the weapons, you want to be clean with the weapons. There's a lot more head movement, a lot more stepping and moving and lining your opponent up like we're seeing here. Of course, American bare knuckle is much more frenzied, but the British bare knuckle is much more calculated.
How big is out there?
Big. It's been big for a long time before it became popular. The Irish travelers and the Welsh, there's a whole culture of bare knuckle. Yeah, there's a whole culture of bare knuckle. It's a gentleman's sport. And Jamal's having a word with Carl. Say, like, you're big.
So are you.
This is hard work for heavyweights.
Yeah, the corners are really good.
Yeah, Carl's really got to dig for an underhook here. I mean, he's got to get up.
So he's controlling the far hand. Look at Carl's left hand is controlling the left hand. Carl used that grab to separate. Audience now much happier.
That was slick.
Yeah.
Control of that hand.
Again, that's the veteran stuff. Yeah, when you've been gathering information. Yeah. And he read where the head was moving, and there's your tomahawk faking that.
He was throwing it around, like if he
straight out.
Yeah, he's throwing. That's why he's not landing properly, because he's just like he's sliding it down.
50-50.
This time it's Carl initiating. Yeah, Jamal was initiating all of the other exchanges. Somebody in the crowd literally screamed, "Get off the cage!" All part of the game. This is a vertical play. This cage is a vertical playing surface. This audience will turn on you fast.
They sure do.
When they come for game bread, bare knuckle.
What do you think about Chino disengaging here and throwing a nice bow? What about an elbow right here?
I love that.
40 seconds left. What do you got? You know?
I would do it.
No.
I don't know why. I mean, he's right there.
Yeah, that moment where you push off, make space. Again, really tough to score. You want to believe if you're the Carl now goes back to that Danny Kimura sequence. Then he will try, and he'll use to force a takedown.
That was judo, just so everyone knows. Sorry.
Judo Kayla Harrison. Thank you.
I got real excited there.
Fortunately, I was sitting there going, what is it? We're all looking at that thinking, what is it? Fortunately, we have a judo expert here.
That'll be everyone.
Very well. There's that chopping, hatchet shot. You would certainly, if you were cornering either of these two, say it could be 1-1. You could have lost both.
Absolutely.
We need you to smash this guy.
Open. It's time to open up. It's time to do the 10, boys.
That feeling is almost worth it.
It's like life coming back at you.
It is not like they haven't worked. They have worked hard through this 10 minutes.
Not wrong.
Their hands on their waist, which is an anecdotal sign of fatigue. But you gotta get after it.
Last round's the best round.
always hurts. There's just no getting around that. And sometimes some of these kicks hurt so much more than the audience understands.
Oh,
like a short chopper.
Yeah, anything in there really hurts more than what people do.
I really think that people don't comprehend.
Gino, you shot a guy's calf off. I don't recall. You shot a guy's calf off fully and won a fight. He says that you didn't win that fight, but clearly the record will show that you did.
Yeah, no,
Carl's got his hands locked here. If he could just pinch his elbows together and pull out, he might get the takedown. Yep. Oh.
Yes, he's going to rotate him. Now, if you're Carl, you don't know if Carl's reached through and grabbed control of the right wrist.
Yeah, that's a
and he's
smart
going to be
move.
real heavy here. He's going to work patiently to free his left fist, his left bare fist, and then bludgeon this man right there. Yeah. Head position's key here.
I actually even like when I do get my head underneath the arm because then it opens it up. You can just...
And you extend your own spine to open him up. This is a vicious spot
it's better to
be.
keep the head inside.
Yeah, I think so too.
In the armpit or in the tricep?
Yeah, like right underneath the arm.
Yeah.
Like because you're in the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
No,
he's
it
gonna
opens up the whole face, doesn't
and he's
it?
going to try to block with that. He's got a free left hand. He's got a free left hand, and you've got a free left hand. Put your head in, open up his left hand, and beat him knuckles.
I mean, right? Is his arm? Does Tatum have his arm?
Yeah, underneath.
Yeah, it's always.
He could throw elbows too. Body, head, body, head. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's that bow. That's what I wanted.
Well, you got one, and he's going to give you more. It is a tricky one here because there's a very good chance that Sumanatafla lost the first two rounds with the wrestling depending on the judges. So he's got 2 minutes and 30.
To witness tonight, and I have quite a few street fights, which I love it. That's why I mean, I feel I'll be doing pretty good without the gloves.
I think you're right, and
I think that's his key to victory. You know,
Well,
Crazy Horse is crazy, and let's not let it be crazy.
let's bring out. So we are blending.
Me in here with no glove.
It's a guy who likes to do exactly.
Sure.
The way.
Just not enough, right? It's like if my hands hurt here, I can smash my shin. Big, heavy-hitting heavyweight likes to throw the bones at the opponent, bludgeon his opponent with his body. Use the body of one man to bludgeon another.
Gentlemen, the red corner sinks in the rear naked choke, obligating.
In these next 7 years, it's all in.
In their risk taking, and that's a part of the story of this. This idea, boxing kind of ruined people, and boxing, of course, is a beautiful art form, but it ruined people for this idea of being undefeated forever. Undefeated is not how anyone lives real life.
This is not real life. I think that we need to. I am with you, Robin. Let's stop the stereotype. Let's stop the stigma. Let's make to be human is to fail.
Yeah.
This is a part of life. There are always going to be roadblocks. There are always going to be obstacles. There's always going to be shit that happens. People are going to die. People are going to get sick. You're going to lose a fight.
10 people will be winners tonight, and 10 will be. Or you want to believe if you're the Carl. Now it goes back to that standing Kimura sequence. Then he will try, and he'll use to force a takedown.
Stop!
That was judo, just so everyone knows.
Judo Kayla Harrison. Thank you.
I got real excited there.
Fortunately, I was sitting there going, what is that? We're all looking at that thinking, what is that? Unfortunately, we have a judo expert here.
That'll be Harai Makatomi, everyone.
Thank you.
Diaz is pretty good at that. Kimura with the takedown.
Nate Diaz plays that sequence very, 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 very well. There's that chopping hatchet shot. You would certainly, if you were cornering either of these two, say it could be 1-1. You could have lost both.
Absolutely.
We need you to smash this guy.
It's time to open up. It's time to empty the tank, boys.
That feeling is almost worth it.
It's like life coming back at you.
like they haven't worked. They have worked hard through this 10 minutes. Both with their hands on their waist. Fatigue, but you gotta get after it.
Last round's the best round.
Versus Orthodox. Frank using the rear leg. Or I'm sorry, Carl using the rear leg.
Inside, outside, high, low, up, down. Which way do we go?
Bones digging into tissues hurts. There's just no getting around that. And sometimes some of these kicks hurt so much more than the audience understands.
Oh,
like a short chopper.
Yeah, anything in there really hurts more than what people do.
Yeah, I really think that people don't know how bad it hurts.
Cheeto, you shut the guy's calf off, if I don't know. The guy's calf off fully in one fight. He says that you didn't win that fight, but clearly the record will show that you did.
Yeah, no, I know.
Carl's got his hands off here. If he could just pinch his elbows together and pull out, he might get the takedown. Yep.
Yes, he's going to rotate him. Now, if you're Carl, you don't know if Carl's reached through and grabbed control of the right wrist.
Yeah, that's a
and he's
smart
going to be
move.
real heavy here. He's going to work patiently to free his left fist, his left bare fist, and then bludge in this one right there. Yeah. Head position's key here.
I actually even like when I do get my head underneath the arm because then it opens it up.
You extend your own mind to open him up. This is a vicious spot.
It's good to get the head inside.
Yeah, I think so
In
too.
the armpit or in the tricep?
Yeah, right underneath the arm.
Yeah.
Like because you're in the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
No, it opens up the whole face, doesn't
he's
it?
going to try to block with that free. He's got a free left hand. He's got a free left hand, and you've got a free left hand. Put your head in, open up his left hand, and feed him up.
I mean, is his arm? Does Tatum have his arm?
Yeah, underneath.
Yeah, it's
He could throw elbows too. Body, head. Body, head. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's that bow. That's what I wanted.
Well, you got one, and he's going to give you more. It is a tricky one here because there's a very good chance that Sumanatafa lost the first two rounds with the wrestling, depending on the judges. So he's got 2 minutes and 30 seconds to try to finish this man from the top.
Yeah, you got 2.5 minutes left. You just fought 2 rounds. Now there's big guys on top of you. He's going for a Kimura again on you, but this time it's on the ground. This is, I mean, this
Kimura
is tough.
says elbows to the gluteus and the insertion of the quadricep. That hurts.
I want to see him let go of this
You know
Kimura grip
all
and go
the
back to the
muscles.
Yeah, it's part of my job.
He
Also,
does
I'm
know the
fascinated.
anatomy very well.
I know biceps, and that's about it.
The guns, you just work the guns. Yeah.
He's like, guns out, guns.
Yeah, you know every single.
I want to see an elbow. I want him to let go of the Kimura grip and throw another elbow here.
Elbow
Right? Are we?
backwards.
Yes,
Use it now.
exactly. Boom.
Fighting is art and science, and the human body is the weapon and the target, right?
You're right.
There's an arm there too.
Yeah, straight arm bar. So we saw him work the Kimura from the standing position, which suggests this is one of his, one of his go-tos.
Absolutely. Bread and butter.
He's got 1.5 minutes here, and he's going to pin that and throw elbows, I believe. Yeah, more
Drop
punch.
the bows. He's got 1 minute left, so now it's time to win the fight. It's time to secure the fight and rain down heavy punches.
Go crazy, homie.
So
Yeah,
controls
right?
the
Do you agree?
controls the shoulder to free his right arm, but it's tough, and they're both fatigued. They're, when we watch fights, we'll often be like, why isn't he trying to finish? Literally trying to finish at all times here. There's just another
No,
man
I know.
resisting.
I'm saying this, and at the same time, I'm like, when
want-
I'm in there, I'm like,
He's a different animal.
Yeah.
I want to throw an elbow, but it's like so hard to lift my elbow up. Yeah, I know.
There is, fighting is dynamic. The person on the, the other person has something to say about what you do too.
That's right.
Wouldn't it be great if they didn't, but they do.
That would be nice.
Now he's,
There we go.
Yeah, he's
There
up
we go.
high enough now
There
to
we
rain
go.
some down, even if he loses the
30
position.
seconds left.
He's won the round, so he wants to take some risks here and do some damage. And try to finish this man in 20 seconds in case he lost the first 2 rounds. And the corner now moving from specific instructions to smash him, which is good.
That's how you know it's short time.
Yes, and it's good cornering, actually. It really is. The mouthpiece is out. Yeah. Stop. That was the most definitive round by far of the fight, but we don't know how the judges saw those first two. This is the story of round 3. Joins his hand, gets him up, rotates him over his leg, and drives shoulder to sternum. And then here feeds his hand to the wrist, elbows over top. Kayla Harrison approves. Good position, he did damage. He absolutely owned that round, but did he win the fight? So did Carl Sumelatafa take this fight, or did Jamal Tatum do enough in the first 2 rounds to take it? If it was a 15-minute round scoring single round, you'd give this to Carl for sure. If it was scored as a whole, you'd give it to Carl for sure. But it is not. It is scored round by round, and we will find out now. Lupe has the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after going all 3 rounds inside the game-bred bare-knuckle cage, the official scorecard reads as follows. All 3 judges turned identical scores of 29 to 28 in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. From Samoa, Carl Sumelatafa.
Good for Carl. The right guy won that. No matter how they distribute the scoring cards, the right guy won that fight. Who would you rather be?
Absolutely, he won the fight. And especially this last one was 10-8. He was fully controlled, taking down on top. And the first 2 rounds were tricky. They weren't like super convincing, so...
I'd love to see the cards and see if they gave Carl 1 or 2. Obviously, he won round 3, but they gave him one of the others. They may have been round 1 where he was able to land the leg kicks and work the Kimura position. And he was hunting. He was hunting, but he knew if he was going to win this fight, it was going to come down to taking this big man down. And he does right here. Takes him down. We'll get a look at some elbows for Kayla Harrison. The truck set you up, Kayla, with that. And Carl is your victor in a great fight. Heavyweight, game-bred, bare knuckle.
I think it's just, I'm manifesting elbows, because the next fight I have, I'm throwing an elbow or I will die.
We're going to keep it rolling. And the next fight that you will see, these two really, really got into it about this fight. We will see Rivera and Penafiel coming up next. And the dispute about Joseph Penafiel not making weight. He was the one saying Rivera was afraid of him, and Rivera was saying, dude, be a professional.
This is a 140 catchweight?
It is a catchweight now. Correct. 35.
Wow, you missed weight by 10 pounds. That's a lot of weight.
Yeah. And so when you miss, but you're also the one being mentally aggressive to the other person, you're gonna get a reaction. And Rivera was hot.
I don't blame him.
And you'll see he's a shorter man, and he is a light. Judge people all you want. You can use strategy in many ways, and maybe what Penafiel was doing was using strategy. But either way, let's get this fight. Let's get these 2 guys out here and let them do what they wanted to do. Coming up, we've got Irvin Rivera, Joseph Penafiel.
My name is Irwin Beast Rivera, and I'm excited, man. I'm excited to bring a show for everybody.
My name is Joe the Party Penafiel. I fight out of Orlando, Florida, Fusion Excel. I'm one of the best in the state, so when they call, I just come running.
I don't know shit about him other than, you know, we had a little heated argument. What it is, you know, I'm here to fight, bro. I'm gonna go with the guys. I'm gonna shake his hand like a man. I'm gonna say thank you. No, his team, what he wants to do. I'm there to inflict damage, and I'm here to win. Answering the question. You know, I'm ready to go, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is like, I haven't fought in like a year and some change. You know, I'm hungry, too hungry. I'm way hungrier than these guys. You know, I'm a different animal. I'm a beast. That's why they call me. But once these tough guys feel some pain and feel adversity, then we'll see who's tough. Then we'll see who's standing after he's taken all my shots and I've taken his best shots. Who's gonna win? Because I'm not gonna break. I'm here to win. I'm here for pride, family, money, and my name and my honor.
Joe Penafiel. The party, they call it. This dude can't fight. When he performs at his best, he is a tough one to deal with, gets into a great state of flow, and goes out and just explodes. But it's an interesting thing, you know, making weight is a part of the job, right? That is a part of the job.
Wait a minute. This guy's from Ecuador.
Yes.
Why didn't you know that?
Yeah, right?
Well, we have an Ecuadorian flag.
It is true. But so we're talking about him missing weight. What we like. Sportsmanship or professionalism, these are just ideas. They're not real. You can't go out into the forest and get me a bucket of sportsmanship, Kayla, right? We have to agree.
You know what? Wow.
You know? You can judge it because you are a sportsman, you're a sportswoman, you're a sportsman. Sportsmanship is important to you guys. But he doesn't have to feel that way.
You know what it is? It's being a person of principles, right? You agree to a weight, you say you're gonna make a weight, you agree to do something, be a man of your word, be a woman of your word. This is a principle.
Yeah. You can use that as a weapon. What will be the penalty? You'll lose a bit of money, that sucks. Yeah. You'll be judged negatively. Yeah. The commentators will speak about you negatively. But if you don't care about those things and all you care about is winning, you can use the rest of our belief of sportsmanship against us. And that may be the case here with this guy. It's strategy.
Interesting.
Go out into the forest.
Thank you, I'm here for it all night. I'm here for it.
Yeah, you meet women a lot, so.
Man, that means a world.
I mean, at 135
He's
pounder,
not just a big,
making
he is cerebral.
Making 144.
It's a weapon.
You should not even be allowed to fight.
Yeah, and that is so. If Irwin.
I mean, it's a process, right? I understand sometimes people's bodies fail. Listen, when I'm an athlete, Cheeto's an athlete, you fall. Everyone knows that there are times when you just can't do it. I get it. And then you need to step up and say, okay, well, you know, I'm not going to fight. Like, I don't know.
He didn't even try. That was what made Irwin mad.
That makes sense.
Irwin wants to get paid and perform and fight in front of his family. So what choice does he have? This man used strategy. You can call it dirty. You can call it unsportsmanlike. But this is the art of war. You choose to approach it the way you want. The penalty
is the art of war. All is fair in love and war. Agree or disagree?
Disagree. But that is
what it is.
You disagree?
It is unfair to be bigger, but that doesn't matter what I think. It matters what he thinks and how he processes it. There's a lot of angry people at him right now, and if he doesn't care about that, he can use this size as a weapon against Irwin, who will be coming out right now. He's a dog. Yeah, you can see it in his face.
Yes, you can.
Scrappy. Vicious. Right, we've seen many, you know, and running out to get after it as quickly as possible. For certain humans, the world outside is sometimes difficult, but then you get into a cage and it all makes sense. And I feel he's one of these guys. There are other. I don't know what his day-to-day life is like, but I bet he's not as comfortable in the world as he is in a cage fighting another person.
Time slows down.
That's true. true. I want when I do commentary for the UFC, I saw him fight live before. He comes in hot.
No, absolutely. No, he's a great fighter.
Yeah, great. He's a great kicker too, and he has 2 wins by body kick. So it's not a fluke, you know. It's not a fluke.
One, okay. Two,
Yeah.
not a fluke.
You're targeting the liver with the foot, whipping it out there.
And you know, I don't want to talk any crap, but that body looks a little soft.
Yeah. So you're not. We're seeing on the screen Rivera, but Kayla is looking up into the cage at Joe, and
I was looking at his opponent.
I'm gonna make sure they come lean on my next fight because she goes straight to the gut.
Yeah. So, and while Kayla said that, Joe literally looked at the camera and gave the finger. Everybody approaches these things different. But yes, your body is a reflection of the work you did. Your weight is a reflection of the work you did or did not do. And
Hey, listen.
This is what we're going to see.
Big Roy Nelson got crap for years for his belly,
But
and he can throw down.
It's perfect for him. Let's take a look at the statistics.
here
the
we go.
physical statistics between these two. Height and reach for Joe. Weight will be for Joe. You see, Irwin, even with the chance to replenish, didn't even get up to the agreed-upon fight weight. So he's angry about it, and Joe can try to use that anger against him, but you got to be careful what you wish for.
Oh, yeah, he looks like a man possessed.
Yeah. The one thing
We
he gets to
continue
do...
with the action inside the FMA Live Arena, Sunrise, Florida. This is the most violent show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's game-bred bare knuckle, proudly presented to you by Align the Spine Chiropractic and Wellness Centers, True Golf, and Jose Cuervo. This bout, 3 rounds or less in the featherweight division. Our judges are Eliseo Rodriguez, Vicente Rodriguez, and Dorian Mirasola. In charge of the cage, referee Andrew Glenn. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing multicolored trunks. He weighed in at an official 144 3/4 pounds. Tonight, he enters the cage with a record of 11 victories against 5 losses. Representing his homeland of Peru and fighting out of Orlando, Florida. Ladies and gentlemen, que siga la fiesta.
That's your boy, Gino.
Joseph, the party Benavides. Across the cage in the red corner, he enters wearing black with camo trim. He weighed in at 140 1/4 pounds. Tonight, on Cinco de Mayo, this Mexican warrior enters the cage with 11 victories against 6 losses. Representing La Ciudad de Mexico, DF, Irwin Rivera.
When Penafiel walked out, I believe he is from Peru, but was it the Ecuadorian flag that he had on?
Yeah, well, but when the announcer called him from Peru,
I believe he actually is, so I don't know
he
what...
said, no, I'm from Ecuador, but it was just funny, the whole thing.
Yes.
You ready?
It don't matter where you're from, you in a cage
That's
now.
right.
Oh!
And he comes out hot.
Game-bred playbook.
Rivera, yeah, exactly. That was dedicated to Jorge, no doubt.
And he came with Peñafiel came with a good
Watch your
kick
fingers,
of
watch
his
your
own.
fingers.
Keep
Right
them closed.
afterwards.
Penafiel can fight, man. Don't doubt it.
Hands down. Don't care.
No,
You
he's
see that?
Yeah, he's
That's
dangerous.
making me nervous.
But he's trying to draw him in, right?
He is.
And we talked about that earlier. Hands down, if you get knocked out because of it, people say it was a mistake. But if you draw a man in, which is what he's trying to do, he made him hot, he made him angry. Now he's inviting him in. For what purpose? We shall see. And will it work? We shall see.
Conor McGregor is great at making people come in hands down and he just knock you out at some point.
I mean, we just saw a great example of it with Izzy. I mean, his hands weren't necessarily down, but Izzy baited Pereira in the last title fight.
So Rivera does have, Joe, a little jumpy, reaching for some of these shots.
Oy.
to it. He was, and there's a right hook.
That's right hook is landing good in that card.
Yeah, it
Look
is.
at the blood on
I'd
the
like to see him
fist.
follow it up with a straight.
Rivera's fist has blood on it. I don't know whose it is. Whether it's from the fist, more likely from the left eye where you see open on Joe Panafiat. Joe the Party. There's that body kick. He's finished 2 men with it. That straight right from Joe from
This is a fast-paced fight.
It is. Joe's being unpredictable with his hip movement and his shoulder movement. He's irregular, right? He doesn't look like, he doesn't fight like other fighters. That's hard. Different is hard in the game of fighting.
We talked about that earlier, didn't we? How it's
Yes.
unorthodox can take you, can take you a long way.
Even the word unorthodox. Oh, it's an uppercut.
Oh, okay. There's some showmanship.
He's the party. He's the party. Blood down his chest.
I want to see Rivera follow that hook up with a straight. I think that it's there. He's not moving his head.
Throws his rear hand. The party threw a body kick at Rivera.
Oh!
Leaping lead right hook.
Oh, yeah, he didn't like that.
No.
Did not like that.
He make faces right afterward.
I liked it.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, he did make faces. That orbital bone takes a beating from the knuckles. And Rivera is cut out for bare knuckle MMA, man.
Even for bare knuckle boxing, he can be great too.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Quick.
Earlier we were talking about...
Good range.
Yeah, there. He reads that space really, really well, and he's deceptive with it.
He's a lot faster.
And Joe is going back to the straight right, grabbing, using his left to grab the front hand, and then go back to... There's a deep...
Nice body shot.
These two hyped us on this fight. There was a lot of, controversy and anger and emotion, and it is living up to it through 4.5 minutes here.
Nice jab.
Working the jab on the inside line. And Joe keeping the punches loose and then just letting them fly. This is a deceptive
I like
dude.
how Rivera's mixing it up, He's
Yeah.
going head, body, kicks. He's throwing straights to the body.
And-
He's going back to that check hook.
And doing great with the... When he kicks the legs, he digs that shin.
Oh, yeah. No, that is in there.
Great round.
Good round.
He's pretty calm in the pocket.
Yes, they are enjoying it. Joe was like, when it gets tough, let's see how this guy does. Watch the flying knee. That is horror. That for all time will be associated with Jorge.
That was a tribute.
Yeah, slips out the lead right hook, the lead right uppercut.
The gamesmanship.
Conor McGregor throws that. You mentioned McGregor, Southpaw McGregor. He throws that punch.
Nice jab.
Knuckle to face.
Bing.
Joe brought the party, but Rivera brought the heat. This is what we were...
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Are you happy now, Cheeto?
I'm pretty stoked, yeah.
Are you having a good time yet?
I'm having a good time. I've been having a good time, come on.
Yeah.
But like...
Well, I mean, how could you not have a good time? You're with me and Robin.
Yes,
Come
true.
on.
It's
Okay.
true. And Jorge Masvidal's game-bred bare knuckle. I mean, come on. It's an honor and a privilege for us.
Absolutely.
You want to, you use mental weaponry, but you want to be careful who you use it on. Rivera is thriving with a little bit of anger.
I couldn't agree more.
And
That
he's-
hook is landing
Yeah, it is.
non-stop. And that load is
lead
also...
hand, rear leg. Those two weapons are
Yep.
working
Rear
well.
hand. Yep.
Lead hand, rear leg. Oh, Joe
Head, body,
comes
head,
chasing
body.
in.
Oh!
You want to be real careful here.
Watch the
Penfield's
knees.
very
Nice
dangerous
knee.
here.
Nice knee.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, he's got a lock.
And you,
Head
you have
knock.
a great and easy
No,
lock
this is a bad.
without...
This
Yeah.
is not good for Rivera.
This is very good for the party.
It is.
I mean, if you put a head on arm, it's so easy to keep it without the gloves too.
And then drive that knee up. And he took a few right off the top of the head.
He's keeping his hands down, which I think is
Yeah.
interesting.
So he took a big breath there.
Yeah,
Joe
he
took
did.
a big breath.
He did.
We're getting the evidence maybe that he wasn't training as hard, and that's part of the missing of the weight, you know? Oh, there he,
that
yeah.
one,
Yeah, that eye is getting abuse as well.
Sticking his tongue out.
This Rivera, man, he
keeps coming.
Yeah, and he travels.
Benefield is tough, but it's like, I mean, you could get a little better, and that toughness, you could use it at the end, not just toughness, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah.
Nice shot to the body.
Coach is calling for Joe to be first and second, which is
I
actually
like
great.
that.
Yeah, it is. It is really good. Yeah. You know, you can choose to be first and third also, but first and second is let's
That's
be
real good.
real offensive. Yeah, let's be real offensive, and not give him time to answer. The question is, how fatigued will Joe be? You see, his arms are down. That's part of it.
Yeah, he's tired. I mean, this is the body language of a tired fighter.
Yeah.
His mouth is open. His arms are down. He's not throwing as much as he was.
And if you're Rivera, you want to be using that information, understanding what you're seeing.
Picking your shots.
Joe's having a good minute, though. Fatigued or not, he's having a good minute. When Rivera burns the space, like leaps in through the space.
I like it when he explodes, when he just comes in, leg kick, body shot, back to the hook. I mean, when he mixes, nice!
Great time.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that was a thing of beauty.
Cartwheels over, yeah. Joe's fighting to get up immediately, but this also strategically good. He's got a very, very, very low mount there. It's gone now, but this is strategically smart too because you fatigue him even more.
Oh, nice bow.
There you go.
He's got a good underhook here. Now he can take his time.
That was great timing.
Yeah.
See, that is poetry in motion.
And it was 8 minutes into a fight, right? So you start to trick the other man's brain into thinking he's only in a fist fight. Forget that.
We can do takedowns too.
And there, that frame that he's doing with his forearm.
Good frame.
Yeah, that went away for a long time. You used to see that in all late 90s, early 2000s fighting. It went away for a long time, but you see it now.
I love a good frame. Make them uncomfortable. Make them really, really uncomfortable. Make them have to move.
Joe's left shoulder trying to push the face, or Rivera's left shoulder trying to push Joe's face away. Knuckles to the body and dig into those organs. Breach the outer layer of the body and dig the knuckles into the organs.
Nice get up, though. That was very technical stand up. Well done.
Rivera actually very slowly went right back to it. And Joe immediately leaps in. Oh, Joe lands a hard right on the exit.
Now, Joe shooting.
NFL fights, so we are observing that he's tired. There's lots of evidence. We have a lot of experience in making this assessment. We're observing his time. If we acknowledge that that is true, if he acknowledges that is true, he fights, spinning elbow. He fights very well tired, is my point. If he is indeed tired, he's fighting very well tired.
He definitely has the muscle memory to keep going when he's tired, which is why we train, twice a day when we're tired, when we don't feel good, when we're sick.
He also fights relaxed, right?
He does.
His arms are loose. His body is supple, right? He's not tight. Closer round, but Rivera has had the moments and the time on top.
For sure, for sure.
Rivera went to blow his nose there for a moment. He also had a couple of takedowns and damaging takedowns.
Agreed. Good round.
Yes, good round. Great fight.
Great fight.
Cheeto, are you not entertained? Deep penetrated double leg, perfectly timed.
That was a beautiful time.
Yes. And then cartwheels up and over the guard.
That's what I like to see.
That elbow slicing, just you want the ones that just touch.
Yeah.
You know, just touch. Almost look like they miss. We'll see a second takedown up and over. High amplitude draw. Kayla, what do you call that one?
I mean, I call that to put him in the washing machine.
Yeah.
Throw the kitchen sink at him.
That one is a less specific judo than some of what we've seen earlier tonight. But it doesn't matter. It's not diving or gymnastics. You're not being scored on elegance. You're being scored on violence.
That's right.
Yeah.
a great job of putting that on display.
Yes, they are. Yeah. A lot of lumping and open wound there. Alex Nicholson in with Joe. Yeah. So there are anecdotal signs of fatigue, but this man fights very well in that hypoxic state, like where your body's really feeling it. They're gonna have the doctor maybe take a look at the orbital bone. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can't see from this angle.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a big mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine now. Come on, get out of
Hey,
there.
we figure a bare knuckle MMA, okay? He's fine.
Also, when you see like a hematoma like that, when people don't, it can look gross, but it is just fluid under skin between bone and skin. That's all it really is. And he goes right to it with
nice
the right hook. And Joe wobbles around drunken style and then throws the head kick. Yeah, this first minute will be a dangerous one. Penafiel is going to be aggressive. There. 3, 4. And he lands them all. Joe's on the back now.
Oh my goodness gracious.
It's a crazy fight. And you know who's enjoying it the most? These two. These two are loving their lives right now.
I don't know, I'm enjoying it a lot.
Yeah, it's true. Big left hand, left rear hand smashing from Rivera.
Let me see that. Yep, there goes the calf kick.
You should start coaching.
You think so? No, I want to fight.
You keep calling every shot.
I like to do it,
Yes.
not
One
say
day.
it. Yeah.
Joe is still dangerous, man. He's a dangerous
He is.
dude.
Well, he's just fighting girdless. He don't care.
Yeah.
I agree.
And honestly, that's a dangerous.
His hands
That's
are
a dangerous
down.
guy.
No, it is. It's the most dangerous, right?
And he just keeps going
Somebody with
forward.
nothing to lose.
And he just keeps going forward.
Nice movement, though.
It's a violent fight. Rivera's confidence is good.
Yeah.
That's a good takedown.
That's his third. He had a giant throw.
See that double leg?
Two perfectly timed penetrating
But he
double.
got up.
Yes, he
But
did.
he got up. You know, the guy is exhausting. When you take someone down and they get up again.
It's exhausting for both of you.
Oh, nice straight.
These guys are putting on a show. This will be the fight people remember from tonight. So far,
Oh, here's his
blood
Look at
flying out of the
There we go,
nose.
Cheeto. This is what you own. Overhand.
Blood just pumping.
I mean, a
I'm
finish now.
sweating.
will
It's
be-
really cold in here, but now I'm sweating.
Red plasma
Nice body.
emptying from the body and face of
Oh!
Joe Penafiel.
I
He's
mean, a
loving
finish
it.
now can be the cherry on
Yes.
top.
Yes, yes, yes.
2:45 remaining for Rivera. Maybe he targets that liver again with that kick.
No, that body. Oh, I think you should go hook body.
Yep. See there, when you bend over, you put your hand on your leg.
Nice
Yeah.
body shot.
Yeah, you're having a hard time getting sucking cold air into those hot lungs.
Yeah, don't bend over. That's not nice.
Yes.
But it's inadvertent. He doesn't want to. It's involuntary. That is his body saying, I can't go, I can't go.
Right.
It's not nice, says Cheeto.
You know what though? To be honest, those shots to the body add up. I don't think people understand, especially with no gloves on. Boy,
The rear fastball.
that's a part of the reason he's so tired. Joe's so tired is that those body shots add up.
This guy's a great body kicker, too, as we talked about a bunch of times. Joe's instinct to just move forward through the fire is admirable. We talked about
Nice.
yes.
Yeah. Look at that. That hurt.
There was one earlier
at his
in a
eyes.
series of 4 or
Yeah,
5.
his eyes are really good up. And he's taking a lot of damage.
He is taking a lot of damage. Rivera wanted to put a lot
Rivera's
of damage.
smiling. Rivera's smiling.
He loves what he's seeing. It's art.
Nice.
He's turning this man's face into a Picasso, and he loves it.
There's a little over a minute left to
This
go
is
here.
game bred knuckle, baby. Yeah, he is smiling. Because now he's got his man sitting down as well, painting a masterpiece of his blood here in the middle of the
He's in the flow state.
Yes,
he
he
is
is.
in the flow
Yeah,
state.
he's ahead right now.
Oh, he certainly is. Look at his bloody fists. Look at the fists of Rivera. Right now.
Those
And
are
there's still 40 seconds left. Joe is dangerous still. So don't go as a winner.
Of course he is. No, this is one of the top fights. Anything can happen.
That's a tough one. When you go in, try and get him the last 30 seconds. Hammer there. But then back to that jab.
Jab. He's got a good guard too, Rivera. I like his guard.
He's built for this, man.
I think you're right.
This is another big straight left.
I saw blood coming out.
Finish him! Oh!
You'll respect each other after that. It doesn't matter what you did. You will respect each other after
When you share time, when you share 15 minutes in a cage trying to kill each other, nothing but respect, right?
And weight miss aside, the heart, toughness, and grit of Joe Penafiel, you don't always get to say, you're going to get to show something in the fight. You don't always get to pick what it'll be. For Joe tonight, it was hard. And we're going to see some takedowns, but really the jab was a big part of it.
The jab told the story.
And then the fake jab sets up the rear hand because the jab worked so much.
It did.
And we'll see it here, I think. Yeah, it's a rear hand stepping back.
I want to see the takedown.
There were some good ones. And there's the jab. You won't forget that fight.
No, you won't.
That was a great fight.
Great fight. Great fight.
Yeah, they were mad at each other, and that was real. That emotion was real. But Rivera got to do what he wanted, which was punish Joseph for missing it.
Yeah, and make him pay for that.
Yes, and at the end, he did make him pay, but I bet he also is blown away by how tough the man he just fought is. And that ends up being something people appreciate.
Durable.
Yeah.
There's levels to this, right?
Yes.
Amen.
Yeah. And Joe is
You are at the highest.
Joe is a skilled fighter.
You are.
On 30-27 in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision.